And welcome to the Crookston High School Gymnasium as we have a basketball doubleheader on the air as the Crookston Pirates host the Warroad Warriors in Section 8AA. Matchups for both the girls and the boys teams. The boys going to kick it off here. The JV game just was complete a little bit ago. Then they had Parents' Night. And then we had to quick grab an interview with Coach Darren Zimmerman for the girls game. So we'll have all four coaches now. But in JV, Warroad beat Crookston 54-39 in boys. We will take a break. We had a chance to talk with both head coaches. We'll have those interviews. They're going to be coming up next as we continue the Riverview Health pregame show. It's a doubleheader of high school varsity basketball. The Crookston Pirates and Warroad Warriors. The boys kick it off. The girls will follow. We have that and the coaches' interviews. We'll hear from the head coach of the Warroad Warriors, Coach Vincent Uchith. He's in his 13th season as head coach for the Warriors. We'll have his comments coming up next here on KROX.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
One. Hi, this is Ellen at Willow and Ivy. Hi, this is 5.
We continue the
4. 3. 2.
We continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Warroad Warriors, Coach Uchith. And Coach, you're coming in and you have 2 games under your belt, and you've seen some good things and obviously some things to work on as you would expect at the beginning of the year. But overall, how have you played?
So far, the kids, the effort of the kids has been great. They're very coachable in the sense that they're willing to learn and improving. A lot of things didn't go our way in the games, kind of in the middle of the games as we're working our way back to the games. On the comebacks, and we just kind of have a little bit of lapse, and the team goes on like a 10-0 run or whatever, and we're not able to counter that. You know, we don't have the quick shooters like we had in the past, where it's kind of like lightning in the bottle, and you know, we got to be solid and get those rebounds and secure it ourselves.
You were able to score some points in your last game against Warren Alvarado Oslo, and what did you do well offensively there?
We were able to move the ball well. I thought our movements was better, passing was better, even though we had 19 turnovers, which is still not a good. But I thought that we did a lot of things better offensively as far as movement goes, but we can still improve from that. Obviously, when you see the score like that, we're lacking on defense then.
Well, you ran into a kid, Pierce kid, who's one of the top, I'd say, scorers in northwestern Minnesota, and he had himself actually a record-breaking night.
Yeah, he was a little quieter in that first half, and then he just really went for it in the second half, and a lot more downhill stuff. And I don't think our guys were ready for it in that second half as we were kind of trying to close that gap. And it didn't help. We had 2 turnovers right away, I believe, in that start of the half, and the kids kind of took a little bit, but I said, who's really taking control of the game around for them? And it was him. And we got to do a better job of recognizing that sooner and stepping up quicker.
You get ready to take on Crookston. What do you know about them?
Well, their big kid, Hunter, has got good footwork for his size, and he's got a good shot. He can shoot from anywhere on the floor. He's very mobile, so we got to make sure we know where he's at. Number 1. He's part of the best guard, ball handler for sure, so we got to make sure we know where he's at and contain him and just be ready to close out wherever he goes, and the other guys as well.
How's the health of your team?
Only one with a broken arm, so we'll take that because we're very thin right now ourselves, so we're playing like we got nothing to lose every time, so which is good. No one's thinking about injuries or just playing and having fun and enjoying it.
Oh, that's what it's supposed to be, fun, right?
Right, exactly, and it's fun when you win, so we're looking to get that tonight.
Exactly. Can you narrow it down to 2 or 3 keys for a Warroad victory?
We got to limit the teams to just one possession and get on a run of our own. If they get on a run, we got to get that stopped right away and then look for our own opportunities that way.
Coach, always a pleasure, and thanks for talking to us. Best of luck tonight and the rest of the season.
All right, thank you.
And that is the head coach of the Warroad Warriors, Coach Vincita Unchith, and he is in his, I wrote it down here, and I forgot to write it on my book, his 13th season, and his team looking for that first win of the year. We had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Greg Garman. We'll get his pregame comments. That's going to be coming up next as we continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
crap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir,
visual arts,
speech,
theater,
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is my education destination.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abassi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
We continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Greg Garman. And Coach, you're coming in, another section battle, and you're coming off a tough one against East Grand Forks. And I thought offensively it wasn't terrible, but turnovers hurt you.
Yeah, we had a bunch again, just like we did against Pelican on Monday night. So tough Monday, Tuesday back-to-backers for us, and we have to take care of the ball better. And Hunter, we get him going, that certainly helps us, and it opens up the outside for other kids because they got to guard him a little bit, and we need to keep him involved heavily, especially early on in the game, and get him comfortable right away. And then other kids, like I said, have to take care of the ball, and we got to be able to defend better. East side and Pele, they all run the dribble drive pretty much, and we struggle to keep guys in front of us and keep them away from the rim. And they shot it well. Pelican shot it well. Warren shot it well, so we got to find a way to make teams not shoot it well.
Well, and the first three teams you played are all very good teams and expected to do a lot of good things this year. So now you take on Warroad, another team. They've had a few games under their belt, and they've been able to put up some points too, especially in their last game.
Yeah, they gave up some too, though. I noticed triple digits, so that, who knows what that means. But a lot of possessions, a couple kids, Pierce had 46 for Warren, and Grover had 37, I think, for Warroad here. So, that sort of, I don't know what that does to the final score, but there were a lot of possessions in watching that game. They were back and forth like crazy, and they didn't need a shot clock, put it that way. I don't even think they got close to getting into single digits on the shot clock, but nonetheless, no, they got, Warroad has some kids who can shoot the ball, and Grover's active inside, and he's a tough match for us. We don't have those long, lean kids like he is, and he's athletic, and he can go right and left equally well. So he's one we got to really do a good job of boxing out, and the minute you forget to, he'll have a rebound put back, and hopefully he doesn't get fouled. But we gotta do the job on him tonight.
What did you work on in the last two practices getting ready for this game?
Well, reviewed everything that we seem to forget when we try to run anything. It's like you get a defender on you. It's like, oh man, what happened? So we got to make sure we defend better than we have been. We worked on that man and some zone traps, and just to mix it up a little bit. And we've been trying to pressure coming up the floor a little bit, just to slow them down. Not to get steals or anything, but just to slow them down, make them take a little time off that clock. So when they get to the front court, they don't have a full 30 or whatever it is. And so we've been trying to do different things like that. And we finally, we didn't have, we had game, after 9 practices, then you have 3 in a row. And so now we had a couple days just to sort of catch our breath again and get organized again. And, we seemed to inbound on the side a lot more than I felt we would. So we put in another side inbounds and little things like that, just sort of tweaking everything that we think we had in, and just making sure they remember how to run this or that and what they need to do.
How's the health of the team?
So far, so good. I guess I haven't taken attendance. Last year we took attendance before every game just to make sure we had enough for C team and everything. This year we have enough kids on each squad, and I'm not at school every day, so we haven't taken attendance, so to speak. But usually they're supposed to email us and let us know if they're gone. But only one person did that today, and that's a C teamer, and they don't have a game.
And can you narrow it down to 2 or 3 keys to get that first victory of the year?
Well, we got to defend better than we have been all year, and it helps to shoot well, and we got to hit the boards, and like I said, keep Grover especially off the boards. He's the one. He's sort of like our Hunter. He gets most of the boards, and told some of our other kids, go get some boards for us. Hunter doesn't have to get all of them. Go fight him for some. But we got to do those three things, and he's sort of their key, and we got to take care of him. And if we don't, we'll have issues. But I think the kids are up for it.
Well, Coach, it seems like it's always a good game when you play Warroad. We wish you best of luck.
Thank you.
That is the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Greg Garman, and his pregame comments here on the Riverview Health pregame show. We'll take a break. We'll be back, take a look at the starting lineups, and have the opening tip. That's all going to be coming up next as we continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX TV.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Hello, this is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community Crookston. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services that we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute, short stay, and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute, short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of giving and reflection, please know how very proud Benedictine Living Community of Crookston is to serve our community.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Welcome back to the Crookston High School Gymnasium as we are about ready to get this game underway as we take a look at the starting lineups brought to you by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. Napa Crookston Welding and Machine brings you the starting lineups before each and every game that we carry here on KROX, all the local games anyway. Now let's take a look at the starting lineups. First from Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They have what you need. Make sure to stop by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine and make sure your battery will start the first time every time. Buy a Legend battery from Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They handle all your Legend battery needs for your cars, trucks, recreational vehicles, snowmobiles, and ATVs. Now here's the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups. First for the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Warroad Warriors. They're going to go like this. It'll be Kason Petruszewski, a junior. Ted Eastbold, a junior. Zachary Rose, a junior. Liam Grover, a junior. And Logan Kvarnlov, a senior. It'll be Petruszewski, Eastbold, Rose, Grover, and Kvarnlov for the Warroad Warriors. The Crookston Pirates, they'll go like this. It'll be Reggie Wenjum, a 6'2 sophomore. Caden Boyk, a 5'11 senior. Tyler McHaleson, a 6'2 junior. Isaac Tomford, a 6' junior. And Hunter Nicholas, a 6'3 junior. That's a look at the starting lineups. Brought to you by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. Crookston comes out shooting. Boyk puts up a shot, no good, and then tries to bounce it in after he grabs the offensive rebound. But that is off the mark, and it will be a Warroad ball. So the Pirates 0 for 1 to start off the game. Boyk with the offensive rebound, and now Warroad will come right back. They push it up the floor, and laying it in for an easy 2 will be Logan Kvarnlov, and it's a 2-0 lead for the Warroad Warriors. Coming right back will be Crookston in their navy blue uniforms with the white numbers, yellow trim. Will have a blocking foul. That's going to be called on Eastwold. That'll be his first personal foul. Inbound pass goes to McHaleson. He dribbles over to the far sideline, leaves it up into the free throw line. With it is Boyk, and his pull-up jumper is good. We're tied at 2 apiece. 17-12 remaining, just underway here at the Crookston High School Gymnasium. The first of a doubleheader. Now a shot put up, no good. Rebound Wenjum. He'll push it up, leaves it off to Boyk along the far sideline. Now over to the right wing. It'll go to Wenjum. Wenjum back, lobs it inside to Nicholas. He has his shot blocked, and a foul is going to be called. And Hunter Nicholas is going to be at the line where he's going to be shooting 2 shots. The foul will be on Kvarnlov, his first personal, second team foul. First free throw for Nicholas is good. Hunter with his first point of the game, looking to make it 2. And he does. 2 of 2 from the line is Nicholas. Crookston now with 4 straight points. They lead 4-2. Warroad with the ball. Kvarnlov leaves it off near sideline. Over to Eastwold. Back up top of the key. Working it around Petruszewski off to the left wing. Now over to the right wing. The pass goes to Eastwold. He'll pull up. Free throw line jumper. That's short. Rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Crookston. It'll be Warroad ball. The inbounder will be Kvarnlov. Warroad 0-2 on the year. Crookston 0-3. Both teams with losses to Warren Alvarado Oslo. We're going to have a foul called on the Pirates. That'll be on Caden Boyk. That's his first personal, first team foul at the line. That'll be Liam Grover. His first free throw is good. He gets his first point of the game. Grover had a fantastic football season. Had a big game against Crookston. And the second free throw is good. Both free throws good for Grover. We're tied at 4 apiece. Both teams with a basket and 2 free throws. Now it's Nicholas inside. He turns around. He puts it in. He gets his 4 straight points. 6-4. Crookston back on top by 2. Now coming right back. Driving into the lane. Missing the layup. Might have been partially blocked was Grover. And Crookston will grab the rebound. Wenjum pushes it up into the front court. Drives in. Puts up the shot. No good. A foul is called. And I believe that's going to be on Petruszewski. It is. That'll be his first personal, 3rd team foul. Wenjum at the line. He's going to be shooting 2 free throws. First free throw for Reggie is good. Crookston 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Warroad 2 for 2. So both teams shooting well early on from the charity stripe. Now the second free throw for Windham. Good. 8-4, Crookston with the lead. Warroad coming right back, bringing it into the front court is Rose. He leaves a pass off near sideline over to Eastwold. Now inside to Grover, back to Eastwold. He'll drive in, right-hand scoop shot's good. Tough shot there by Eastwold, slicing through the lane. And it's an 8-6 lead now for Crookston after the bucket by Eastwold. Mikhailson has the ball for the Pirates, leaves it to Tomford. Tomford's going to be tied up by Kavarnlov. A jump ball called. The possession arrow in favor of Warroad. Good defense by Kavarnlov. Saw the opening, reached right in, tied up the ball. And it'll be Warroad ball with their chance to tie it or possibly take the lead. Inbound pass goes to Petruszewski. He'll bring it up. Crossover dribble into the front court, dumps a pass off, far sideline, over to Eastwold. Now the pass stolen away by Mikhailson. Tyler drives in, his layup is no good. A little contact there, but nothing enough to draw the foul. Grover grabs the rebound, brings it into the front court, gets the pass back, and a little flip shot in the lane is good after the pass from Eastwold. And Grover will get his 4th point of the game, and we're tied up at 8 apiece. Been tied at 2, 4, and now 8. Pass goes left wing over to Boyk. Takes one dribble. Good defense here by Warroad. Now to Tomford. Back up top of the key. It'll go to Windham. Windham back to Boyk. Boyk back to Windham. Those two playing catch. Now Windham with a 3 in and out. No good. Rebound. Nicholas with the offensive board. Puts it back in. Good. Hunter Nicholas with his 6th point of the game. 10-8. Crookston back on top. 14:35 remaining. First half of play just underway here. Starting a little later. JV game went a little longer than they anticipated as Grover buries a 3. That'll be his 7th point of the game. 11-10. Warroad takes their second lead of the game. They led 2-0 to start it off. And then Crookston will come back with a 3 of their own. 13-11 after the 3-pointer for Mikhailson. His first points, and then right back is Grover, and he lays it in for 2. Back and forth we go. We're tied at 13. Our 4th tie of the game. Now inside, Mikhailson turns around, flips up the shot, good. Mikhailson has the last 5 Pirate points. Crookston leads 15-13. And now the Pirates will steal it away. And Tomford drives into the lane. He'll be fouled by Eastwold. That'll be his 2nd personal. And Tomford has a chance for a 3-point play. All 5 starters have scored now for Crookston. So Tomford at the line. Boyk will check out. Brandon Tanquist will check in for the first time. Tanquist, a 5'8 junior. Now Tomford at the line. Crookston leading 17-13. He's looking to make it one more point here. And the free throw hits off the back of the rim twice and then drops in. 18-13. 3-point play for Tomford. Tomford checks out. Rylan Labarski will check into the game. Rylan, a 6-foot junior. Inbound pass goes to Eastwold. He'll get it off to Grover. Grover bounce pass back to Eastwold. He drives in. Oh, and there's a little contact, got a little push. But he was able to keep his balance, but unfortunately for Eastwold, he stepped, the foot was on the end line. And Mike Gollingsrud, the official, telling the Warroad bench, make sure the guys check in. And can't just fly out there like hockey. Wouldn't that be nice? That would be interesting to play a basketball game like that. Now a steal and a layup for Rose. Or excuse me, was that Petruszewski that got that one? No, that was Rose. Yeah, I think so. Now the pass goes inside. 18-15 is the score. Warroad will have the ball. Pirates struggling to take care of the ball here the last few possessions. Inbound pass goes to Petrashevsky. Spots up for the three and buries it. We're tied at 18. Back and forth we go. Petrashevsky with the three-pointer with 13 minutes remaining. All 5 starters have scored now for Warroad. So 10 players have scored in the game. All of them are starters, and now a charge is going to be called on Reggie Windjam. He'll pick up his first personal foul. That is the second team foul. Crookston wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 12:51 remaining on the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. It's Crookston and Warroad tied at 18. We'll be back right after this.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
Baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf, volleyball,
trap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
and there is
orchestra,
Band,
choir,
visual arts,
speech,
theater,
Leo Club.
and Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot of going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is my education destination.
Now after the timeout, Warroad will inbound it. Grover gets it into Petrashevsky, and he swoops in for a layup. That'll be his 5th point of the game. 20-18, Warroad back on top for the 3rd time in the game. Petrashevsky has the last 5 points. Good ball movement. Warroad beating Crookston right now with their athleticism. Pass goes off to Boyk. Off to the left wing. It'll go over to Nicholas. Nicholas on the right wing, guarded by Grover. Now turning around, firing up a wild shot is Nicholas. That's off the mark. Rebound picked up by Grover. Bounce pass up to Petrashevsky. He'll cut into the lane, puts up a little floater, good. Petrashevsky has 7 straight points, 22-18. Warroad with the lead. We have 12:07 remaining at the time of that basket. Now bringing the ball up. Windjam leaves it off. Now a 3 fired up from the left wing for Mikhailson. That'll be his 6th point of the game. Excuse me, that's his 8th point of the game. 22-21. Warroad with the lead. That'll be Grover. He'll spot up for a high arcing 3. That's off the mark. Lebarski with the rebound, and he rips it away from a Warroad defender. Gets the pass off. Now Windjam has it poked away from behind by Petrashevsky. It will still be Crookston ball. 22-21. Warroad with the lead. Now inside, Nicholas called for a travel. 22-21. Warroad leading. 11:21 remaining in this first half of play. Boys hockey, quick scoreboard update. Crookston leading St. Paul Johnson 3-0 after 1 period of play there over at the Crookston Sports Center. Pass inside, Grover left wide open, and he puts it up for an easy 2. Boy, you can't leave Liam Grover that wide open. Not sure how that happened. 24-21. And Grover will get his 11th point of the game. Boyk on the right wing for Crookston. Travels onto the baseline, leaves a pass. Probably shouldn't use the word travel in basketball. That's a turnover, but now another ill-advised shot by Nicholas. He is struggling going up against the speedy Grover. Now Grover takes advantage of Nicholas being at the top, flies in, misses the layup, but then putting it back in. And getting his 4th point of the game will be Zachary Rose, his 4th point. 26-21, Warroad with their biggest lead of the game thus far. Now, skip pass from Windjam up to Mikhailson. Back to Windjam on the right wing. He gets a pick from Tyler. Cuts in, leaves it back over to Boyk. He'll dribble into the paint, puts up the shot, and a foul is going to be called. A push before the shot. The foul will be on Andrew Mayfield, who just checked into the game. That'll be his first personal, 15th foul on Warroad. Michael Dang going to check into the game, replacing Hunter Nicholas. And also checking in, we have for Warroad, Well, checking in at the next dead ball will be Eastwold. Top of the key with it is Boyk. He'll dribble off to the right wing for Crookston. Now leaves it to Dang. Dang had a nice first half in the JV game. Got a little extra playing time there and did well. Pass off far sideline. Wenjum is three, way too strong. And the rebound grabbed by Warroad. Grover leaves it off to Petruszewski. Back to Grover. He'll spot up for the three. Too strong off the back iron. Rebound tipping it to himself on a nice play was Logan Gustafson, who just checked in. And a foul is going to be called on Crookston. That'll be on Caden Boyk. That'll be his second personal foul. That is the third Pirate team foul. Boyk will check out for Crookston. Kvarnlov will check out for Warroad. Warroad inbounding. Pass goes near side to Eastbold. His three-pointer off the mark. Rebound tipped around, and then Wenjum picks it up. That's his third of the game. Wenjum drives in, puts up the shot, swatted against the backboard by Grover. Now he zips a pass into the front court, a 2-on-1. Oh, and leaving a pass back. There's nobody there. Grover picks it up, now putting it off the glass. Good, and the foul is Eastbold. That'll be his fourth point of the game. He'll be at the line looking for number 5. And again, Warroad just very active. 9:27 remaining in this first half. Almost halfway through. Warroad with their largest lead, 28-21. They have a chance to make it one more here. And the free throw, no good. Grover with the offensive rebound, then dumps a pass inside. And getting the basket was Gustafson. Gets the gift, 30-21. Warroad with the lead. Now the Pirates, Mikhailson with a three from the right wing. He hits it. Tyler Mikhailson with the three-pointer. 9:03 remaining, 30-24. Crookston trailing by 6 now. Crookston needed that one big time. Now it'll be Eastbold. Dumps a pass to Petruszewski. Bounce pass to Grover. Back to Petruszewski in the far corner. He backs his way in, working on Wenjum. Now a three for Grover. Too strong off the back iron. Rebound, though, grabbed. Grover gets it back. Left-hand layup. Too easy as Grover lays it in. 32-24. Warroad leading. Scored a bunch of points. They're on pace to get about 60 points here in this first half. Crookston, 48-50. They'd take that. Now Nicholas tries to force up another shot. He's not able to get anything with Grover right there. Now it'll be a foul on Nicholas as Eastbold took it right at him. And Eastbold will be at the line where he'll be shooting 2. That'll be the first personal on Nicholas. First free throw good. So Grover will check out. He'll get a breather. He's outstanding player. He's showing it here. Just athletic. He can handle the ball. He can shoot. He can do a little bit of everything. Then defensively, he's just as good. 33-24. Crookston grabs the rebound, but they turn it over. Now with it, and driving into the lane, a little side shot there by Eastwold, and he will get his 7th point of the game. 35-24, largest lead now for Warroad. Dang with it for Crookston, leaves it back to Mikhailson. Now he spots up for the three and hits it. Thank goodness Tyler Mikhailson is hitting some shots here. He's keeping the Pirates in the game, and now coming right back, trying to take a charge will be Dang, but he gets there just a half a step late, and Warroad will be at the line shooting 2 shots. It'll be Petruszewski. And a timeout's going to be called by Crookston. We'll take one as well. 7:40 remaining in this first half of play. It's Warroad 35 and Crookston 27. We'll be back right after this. Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing. 7:40 remaining. Warroad at the free throw line. Shooting 2 will be Kason Petruszewski. His first free throw is good. Petruszewski now with 8 points. 36-27. Now the second free throw is good. 37-27. Warroad leading by 10. Mikhailson, who has 14 of Crookston's 27, so over half their points. Windham puts up a shot, no good. Rebound is loose, grabbed by Warroad. They'll push it into the front court. With it is Rose. He stops on the right wing, still with the dribble, guarded by Mikhailson. Leaves it off to Kavarnlov, cross court. Now inside, Petruszewski gets a little power dribble, then flips it up for a bucket. That'll be his 10th or 11th point of the ball game. He has the last 4 points of the game. It's now 39-27. Warroad with the lead. Now the Pirates with another shot. That's off the mark. Rebound, Warroad. Petruszewski along the far sideline. Now cuts in, loses the ball, and a foul will be called on Crookston. That'll be their 7th team foul, so at the line shooting the bonus will be Warroad. The foul will be on Windham. That'll be his second personal foul. Petruszewski shooting the front end of the bonus here. First free throw is good. He'll get the bonus shot. Now the second free throw is good. 41-29. Warroad with the lead. Grover will check back in, replacing Petruszewski. 13 points for Petruszewski. 13 as well for Grover. So those two leading the Warriors at 26 of their 41 points. Pass goes up top of the key. Tomford with a three-pointer. That's too strong. Rebound batted around. Grover comes away with it. He'll bounce a pass up into the front court. Stopping with it is Mayfield. Now around the perimeter. Kavarnlov with a three. That's off the mark. Rebound, Nicholas. That'll be his third of the game. He outlets the pass to Windham. Windham behind the back dribble on the left wing. Working on Grover. Stops. Turns around. Kicks a pass out to Dang. His three-pointer. Good. Michael Dang dials long distance for his first points. 41-32. Crookston back to within single digits. Grover's three-pointer, that's off the mark. Rebound grab by Warroad. Mayfield leaves it inside. Missing the bunny is Gustafson. Now Grover gets the ball, and he'll flip it in for two. His 15th point of the game. Windham dumps a pass off far sideline. Over to Tomford, up top of the key, over to Windham. Windham inside to Tomford. He's in the block, turns around, nowhere to go, kicks it back out. Over to Dang, now left wing. Windham back up top to Nicholas. His three-pointer way too strong. Rebound is loose, and picking it up for Warroad along the far sideline will be Rose. Rose, a crossover dribble, cuts into the lane. Left-hand layup is good. Tough shot there by Zachary Rose, his 6th point of the game. 45-30. Largest lead now for Warroad. It should be 32 is what I have them for. On the near sideline. Pass goes up top of the key. Shot is banked home. The bank is open for Andrew Mayfield, the sophomore. Kisses it home on the three-pointer. That'll be his first points. 48-32 now is the score. At the top of the key with it is Dang. Gets it up to Mikhailson. Now off left wing to Windham. Windham fakes right, drives left, stops. And throws the ball right into the hands of Kavarnlov. Now it'll be Grover driving in. His shot is no good. There is some contact, nothing called. Dang grabs the rebound. He gets it out to Windham. Windham will spot up for a three. That's off the mark. Kavarnlov with the rebound. He outlets it. Now with it is Grover. Grover on the far sideline. He'll drive in, leaves a pass back out. Thinking about the three again was Mayfield. This time he'll kick it off over to Rose. His three is off the mark. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Crookston. And another timeout's going to be called, and we will take one as well. 48, the scoreboard says 30. We have 32 for Crookston. 4:04 remaining in this first half of play. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save...
Well, I am wrong. I'm unfortunately for Pirates, Pirate fans, I am wrong. It's 48-30. I see what I did there. Give a bonus point, bonus basket to Crookston. I gave 2 points for each team on a Warroad basket, so apologize for that. On my, I take a running score just to keep track for our story and just to have. Now it's Nicholas tries a reverse layup. That's no good, but a foul is going to be called, and Nicholas will be at the line where he's going to shoot 2 free throws. The foul will be the second personal on Mayfield. 6-team foul, so both teams in the bonus here the rest of the way. Nicholas will hit the first free throw. And the free throw is good, so both free throws good. Now the Pirates have 32. It's 48-32, Warroad leading big here. Almost 50 points, and we still have 3.5 minutes left. Now a pass inside. Petrashevsky leaves it off inside, putting up the left-hand shot. It rolls off the front of the rim was Mayfield. Rebound, Crookston. Wenjum into the front court. Leaves a pass over to the far side to McHaleson. His three is good, and the foul. Tyler McHaleson continues to dial long distance. The foul will be on Rose, his first personal. (48-35), make it 36. A 4-point play. 3:16 remaining. When Jim checks out, Tomford will check in. Now inside it goes to Petrashevsky. He'll turn around. A short baseline jumper off the mark, and Nicholas going to be called for the foul. That'll be his second personal foul. 7th team foul. At the line shooting the bonus will be Warroad. Eighth team foul, on Crookston. And the free throw off the mark. Rebound tracked down by Tomford. That'll be his second rebound of the game. Pass over to McHaleson, up to Tomford. A three-pointer off the back of the rim. Goes up and in. Tomford with a three-pointer. The Pirates have 7 points on their last 2 possessions. 48-39, back to within 9, just like that. Now driving in will be the Warriors. Putting up the shot is Rose. That's off the mark. Might have been partially blocked by McHaleson. Now Crookston on the attack, looking to whittle away that deficit. Tomford with another 3. That's off the mark. Rebound, Lebarski. That'll be his second of the game. Inside to Nicholas. Turns around. A fadeaway jumper off the mark. Rebound, Lebarski again. His third. Driving baseline is Tomford. He has it poked away out of bounds, and it will still be Crookston ball. Nicholas going to check out with those 2 personal fouls for the rest of the half. 2:18 remaining. 48-39. Crookston trailing, but they have the ball. Pass goes off to Boyk. Boyk on the right wing, dumps it off to McHaleson. McHaleson drives in, a little floater, good, and the foul. Mikhailson with a chance. He had a 4-point play a couple possessions ago. Now he has a chance for a 3-point play. That'll be the second foul on Petrashevsky. 8th team foul on Warroad. Now Mikhailson with 2:09 remaining, looking for his 21st point of the game. And the free throw is off the mark. And the Pirates diving down on the floor is Mikhailson, and Michael Dang wants a timeout, and he sees his teammate grab the rebound. Good heads-up play by Dang. And thank goodness for Tyler Mikhailson if you're a Pirate fan, because right now he has single-handedly kept his team in the game. 48-41. Warroad with the lead by 7. 2:04 remaining in this first half of play. Another timeout. We'll be back right after this.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Dr. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
After the timeout, Crookston has the ball. The inbounder is Mikhailson. He'll lob it up top of the key to Dang. Now off to Tomford. Tomford back over to Mikhailson, and an illegal pick going to be called on Labarski. Well, I've always said if I can see the foul, that's probably not a good one. And Ryland, instead of just staying put, the job of the cutter is to rub shoulders with the guy that's setting the pick. The Pirate did not do that, and Labarski tried to help, but ended up picking up the foul. Now a shot put up, no good. Mikhailson with the rebound. I have him for his 3rd of the game. Behind the back dribble up to the top of the key. Leaves a pass off left wing to Labarski. 1:40 remaining. 48-41 in this first half. Crookston trailing by 7, but they've been on a nice roll here. Pass inside from Dang, or to Dang from Tomford, and now Dang's shot is blocked by Gustafson. Great defense there. Petrashevsky on the right wing for Warroad. He'll drive baseline. He's cut off. Guarded by Boyk. Leaves a pass out right wing to Kavarnlov. He'll dribble it into the paint, and a blocking foul is going to be called. That'll be on Tomford. That'll be Isaac's 2nd personal foul. That's the 10th team foul. At the line shooting 2 will be Kavarnlov. He's 0 for 1 from the free throw line in the game. Yes, 2 points. And the first free throw is good. 3 points now for Kavarnlov. And the second free throw is good. 50-41. Kavarnlov converts both free throws. He now has 4 points. 1:10 remaining in this first half of play on the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Pass into the far sideline. Tanquist cuts in. Little left-hand scoop shot, no good. Rebound is loose, and picking it up will be Boyk. He'll fire up a little, flicked it up very quickly there. He gets his 4th point after the second rebound. And the Pirates back to within 7. 50-43 the deficit. Warroad with the ball. Pass by Grover is tipped into the backcourt. One of the Pirate coaches is looking for an over and back, but it was tipped by Crookston clearly. Now Grover that was Gustafson. He tried to put a shot after getting the offensive rebound. That's off the mark. Dang with the rebound, his 3rd. Leaves it back over to Boyk. Boyk, 20 seconds left. The shot clock is off. Pass from Tanquist to Boyk. His shot off the mark. Rebound. Hauled in by Warroad. 10 seconds left in the half. Petrashevsky on the left wing, leaves it to Grover. Grover cuts it, leaves a pass inside. Petrashevsky, he lays it in right before the buzzer. Good execution there by the Warroad Warriors, and they take a 52-43 lead. If you like offense, this was a great first half. If you like defense, not as much. But it was a good game, back and forth action, and both teams doing well, obviously, on the offensive end with a score of 52-43 at halftime. We'll take a break. We'll be back. Take a look at the first half scoring. We'll take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update and a whole lot more. That's all going to be coming up here in the halftime show. It's Warroad 52 and Crookston Pirate Boys 43. We'll be back with the halftime show right after this.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Hello, this is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community Crookston. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services that we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute, short stay, and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute, short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of giving and reflection, please know how very proud Benedictine Living Community of Crookston is to serve our community.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
At the half, the Warroad Warriors in boys basketball leading the Crookston Pirates 52-43, an exciting back and forth battle as we saw ties at 2, 4, 8, 13, and 18. And then Warroad went on a little bit of a run, a 12-3 run to take a 30-21 lead. Petrashevsky had 7 straight points on his own to get that run going. And then Tyler McHaleson was the only one to score for Crookston. Then you had a bucket by Grover. You had a basket by Rose, another basket from the Eastwold, and then chipping in a bucket as well was Gustafson. So you had a bunch of different players score for Warroad in that 12-3 run. They take a 30-21 lead. Then it was sort of back and forth for a while there. And Crookston was down by 8, 35-27 after a Mikhailson three-pointer. And then Petruszewski again. He scores 6 straight points and a couple free throws. He had a basket and another basket. And it was a 41-27 lead after a dang three-pointer. Grover and Rose answered with baskets. And then it was a three-pointer for Mayfield that he banked in, and it was the largest lead of the game thus far. Warroad led 48-30, but then Crookston went on a big run to get within, they scored 11 straight points. It was a 4-point play by Tyler Mikhailson, a three-pointer from Tomford, and then a bucket by Mikhailson, and that was, 6-9, who scored? Oh, then Hunter Nicholas had a bucket as well. And it was 48-41. Crookston was down by 7. And right now they trail by 9 at the half. 52-43 is the score. We'll take a break. We'll be back. And we'll take a look at the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. That's going to be coming up next here on the halftime show on KROX.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
Baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf, volleyball,
crap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
and there is
orchestra,
Band,
choir,
visual arts,
Speech.
theater,
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is my education destination.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Welcome back to the halftime show as we take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. In boys hockey, Crookston leading St. Paul Johnson 5-3 after 2 periods of play. That game is a battle for the Lions Cup, the traveling trophy. Those teams have been battling for at least probably 30 years, 30-plus years now. And always a neat thing, Crookston and St. Paul Johnson traveling trophy. Coach John Bittner started that many years ago. One of my favorite coaches that I had. I had a lot of good ones, but he and Mike Geffrey were probably the two that probably influenced me the most in my life, just as far as, getting to know both of them for many years after playing for them. John Bittner was my football coach. He was a line coach when I played football, and Coach Geffrey was my freshman basketball coach. And they both taught me a lot and helped shape me into the worthless bum I am today, I guess you could say. The score here, 52-43. In JV at girls hockey, it sounded like that was a 2-2 tie. We got the score update from Frank, said it's a 2-1 overtime tie, but I'm guessing it was 2-2 we're going to go with. As Crookston will start the second half with the ball, and we don't have a lot of other varsity scores to pass along here. Girls, move please. Hey, girls. Move please. 52-43 is the score. Trying to get some girls from standing in front of our scoreboard camera there. It's like a moth to flames. You have a camera and people want to step in front. It happens all the time. 52-44 as Boyk gets one free throw. Now it'll be a Wincham after Warroad turns it over. He'll bring it into the front court. Now with it is Tomford. Tomford cuts in, stops, now puts up the shot. It's short, rebound, grabbed by Kavarnlov. He'll leave it over to the far sideline. Now up to the top of the key, it'll go to Grover. Grover bounces a pass back near sideline. Kavarnlov, and he'll hit it. A three-pointer for Kavarnlov. He has his 7th point of the game. Pass over far sideline to Mikhailson. His three is good. Mikhailson with 23 points in the game as the teams continue to go back and forth. And then Warroad, there's not a lot of defense here in the game tonight, as you've noticed, as Warroad will come right back and get another bucket. Score is 57-47. Well, it is Wincham on the left wing. Leaves a pass up top of the key to Nicholas. He's working on Grover. Now kicks it back over to Wincham. Wincham over to the right wing. It'll go to Tomford. Tomford up top, around the perimeter, off to the left wing. Mikhailson. Now to Wincham. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Wincham gets it back. Now he'll fire up a three, and that misses everything, and that'll be a shot clock violation. Shot clock violation on Crookston. Warroad will bring the ball up into the front court after that good defensive stand. Petruszewski will slice right into the lane, and he gets another bucket. 59-47. Petruszewski now with 19 points in the game. Kavarnlov has a three. He has 7 points. Now Warroad of the ball. Pass up for Kavarnlov is going to be tipped away out of bounds. Petruszewski leaves a pass up to Grover. Grover's three-pointer, that's way off the mark. Rebound is loose, and Wincham will pick up his 5th of the game. Reggie with the ball. Dumps a pass off right wing. Over to Mikhailson. Now to Nicholas. Nicholas gets it over to Wincham. Wincham directing traffic. Leaves it up top of the key to Boyk. Boyk backs up. Leaves a pass back over to Michelson. Now over to Wenjum. He'll fire a three. That misses everything. Trying to save it is Boyk, but he stepped out of bounds. And it will be Warroad ball. 14:48 remaining in the game. We have girls basketball. Crookston and Warroad coming up right after this one. Now driving in. Nobody picked up Petrashevsky. He blows by everybody for his 6th straight point. It's now 61-47. That's the defensive effort that the Pirates have really struggled with. Somebody just cuts right down the middle of the lane. Nobody picks them up. And now we'll have a foul away from the ball. That's going to be on Warroad. That'll be on Eastwold. First personal, second team foul. Again, Crookston Pirate Boys Hockey. They lead St. Paul Johnson 5-3. Crookston trying to go 4-0 on the year. Have wins over Kitson County Central, Red Lake Falls. They beat International Falls last night. Now taking on St. Paul Johnson. Nicholas gets a pass inside, turns around, puts up the shot too strong. Grover with the rebound. Now off to Kavarnlov. A quick three. That missed everything. Rebound goes to Nicholas. That'll be his 4th. Off to Wenjum. Wenjum into the lane. Now over to the far sideline. Leaves a pass to Boyk. Boyk will spot up for the free throw line jumper. Hits the back of the rim and goes in good. 6 points now for Boyk. 61-49 the score. 13:45 remaining. Now a three over on the far sideline. Too strong. Rebound Petrashevsky. He'll dribble out up to the top of the key. Pass goes near sideline. Dribbling in. Pass back to Kavarnlov. His three-pointer off the mark, and a foul is going to be called on Nicholas. That'll be his 3rd personal foul. Warroad will inbound. It'll be Dang checking in. He's going to replace Boyk, and a timeout's going to be called. We'll take one as well. 13:28 remaining in the game. It's Warroad 61, Crookston 49. We'll be back right after this. From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
After the timeout, Warroad will have the ball. Inbound pass goes up top to Petrashevsky. Now inside, it goes, Rose gets it back to Petrashevsky on the cut, and then a travel's going to be called. That'll be on Brady Fast, to the freshman. Had a little bump, a little contact there. Wasn't able to keep the balance. Bringing the ball up will be Wenjum. Leaves it off right wing over to Dang. Dang to Nicholas. Now over to Wenjum on the left wing. He'll leave a pass to Lebarski. Now to Dang. Dang holds the ball above his head. Gets it back up top of the key. Now off to the left wing. It'll go over to Lebarski. Back around over to Michelson. Lost the handle. Regains control. Off to Wenjum. Wenjum pulls up. Baseline jumper. He rattles it home. 4 points now for Wenjum. 61-51. The Pirates have the last 4 points. They need some stops. Now Grover dribbles out to the far sideline, hits the brakes, cuts into the lane. Little left-hand scoop shot. That's off the mark, and a rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by Warroad. It'll be Crookston ball. Girls hockey, they're taking on Rockridge and Eveleth tonight. That gets started right about now. We'll keep you updated on that one. Frank, we have that on KROX Radio. We have boys hockey on the KROX video stream. KROX TV, we're going to call it now. It's just easier than saying video stream all the time. On Channel 1 on our YouTube channel. We have this one here, of course, on the YouTube channel as well. Now a pass. Mikhailson has it knocked away. Petrashevsky comes away with it. Boy, he's been fantastic here tonight. He'll bring it up into the front court. Stops at the free throw line. Leaves it inside to Grover. And the Pirates had Lebarski on him. There was no matchup there. Just a little too small was Lebarski, and Grover gets the easy 2. That'll be his 17th point of the game. Pass inside goes to Dang from Lebarski, and Dang misses the layup. Rebound goes out of bounds. Last touched by Grover. Oh, Michael Dang. I was just getting ready to mark down assist for Lebarski. 63-51 is the score. Ball is stolen away by Warroad. Driving in, Grover will get it back. He leaves it over to Petrashevsky and then saving it before it goes out of bounds. Great hustle by Warroad. That was a hustle play by Fast to save it. Now he has it top of the key. Fires up a 3. That's off the mark. Rebound, Windjam. That'll be his 6th of the game. He gets it to Nicholas. Now to Lebarski. Lebarski cuts in, puts up the shot. Offensive foul going to be called on Lebarski. Well, that was an easy one for the official. That'll be the 2nd on Lebarski. Like the aggressiveness. And a good defensive charge taken there by Warroad. Ted Eastwold checks back into the game. He's going to give Kvarnlov a breather. Warroad, they got some nice size. There's no doubt about that. Now Boyk will check in. Lebarski will check out. They're going to put Dang on Grover. They tried to have Nicholas on Grover, but he just wasn't able to keep up with Grover's speed. Top of the key. Pass goes off left wing, now to the near corner. Working it around is Warroad. Grover will spot up for the 3. That's too strong. Rebound is loose, and a foul is going to be called. That'll be on Fast, his first personal. 10:58 remaining, 63-51. Crookston hanging around here, but they need to get some baskets. Boyk into the front court, brings it up. He's double teamed, leaves a pass in to Nicholas. Nicholas spins, puts up the shot. Might have been partially blocked by Grover. Good defense again by Grover. He hasn't allowed Nicholas to do much of anything. He has 8 points, 4 rebounds in the game. Now at the top of the key, step back long 2 is off the mark for Rose. Rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by Warroad. It'll be Crookston ball. Pirate boys hockey, they lead St. Paul Johnson 5-3 after 2 periods of play. JV boys basketball, Warroad beat Crookston 54-39. Girls basketball, Warroad and Crookston coming up after this one. After a missed shot by Crookston, Warroad brings it up into the front court. On the left wing with the ball is Eastwold. He tried to cut in, cut off by Boyk. Leaves a pass back to Grover, and a travel call. Grover faked one way, faked the other way, and maybe shuffled his foot there before he put the ball down. The travel called. And we'll have another timeout on the floor. 10-11 remaining in the game. It's Warroad 63, Crookston 51. We'll be back right after this.
Hello, this is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community Crookston. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services that we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute, short stay, and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute, short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of giving and reflection, please know how very proud Benedictine Living Community of Crookston is to serve our community.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. you need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
Little Neil Diamond. Little Sweet Caroline. Bringing us back after the timeout, top of the key. Boyk leaves a pass off to Wenjum. Wenjum looking in, leaves it to Dang. Michael a few dribbles, leaves it off to Mikhailson. He'll spin into the lane. His shot rolls around the rim and spins out. And then the rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by Warroad. It'll be Crookston ball. Boy, Mikhailson was robbed on that one. Hit every part of the rim and somehow spun out. Tyler has 23 of Crookston's 51 points. Warroad on the flip side, they have Petruszewski with 19 and Grover has 17. So they have 36 of the 63 Warroad points. 114 points total here with almost halfway through this second half of play. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Wenjum will fire a three and he hits it. Reggie Wenjum, that'll be his 5th point of the half, 7th of the game. 63-54, Pirates back down to single digits with 9:19 remaining. Warroad will come back. Grover leaves a pass to Petruszewski. He dribbles into the paint, puts up a shot short off the front of the rim. Rebound, Nicholas rips it down. He'll zip a pass out to Boyk. Boyk stops, pulls up for the three. Boy, not a good shot there by the Pirates. They had numbers, but didn't take advantage of it. Now Warroad will come right back. Baseline jumper, that's off the mark. Rebound, Boyk. That'll be his 4th. Over to the far sideline. With it is Wenjum. Wenjum stops, pulls up, baseline jumper, hits off the back of the rim, bounces around and falls in. 9 points now for Wenjum. He has the last 5 in the game. 63-56, and the Pirates back to within 7. Petruszewski, his pass, that's knocked away. A jump ball is going to be called as Wenjum and Petruszewski are tied up. The possession arrow in favor of Warroad. It'll be Warrior ball. Dang will check out. Lebarski will check back in. Got ourselves a good one here, 63-56. Lebarski forgot to check in. They will let him check in here. Boyk will check out. Checking in will be Lebarski. With it, inbound pass goes to Petruszewski. Leaves it to Grover. Bounce pass to Kvarnlov. His baseline jumper is good. Kvarnlov with 9 points now. 65-56. Back to a 9-point lead for Warroad. Just over halfway through the second half. 8:07 remaining. Pass inside to Nicholas. He thought about going up against Grover, but instead kicks it out. Then a three-pointer for the Pirates goes halfway down and spins out. Warroad comes back. Grover with it. Few dribbles. On between the legs. Still with the dribble. Cuts into the paint. Muscles up a shot off the glass. Good. Tough shot there. Good defense by Isaac Tomford, but Grover with his 19th point. 4 straight points now by Warroad. Pass inside goes to Mikhailson. He cuts right through. That's why you cut to the basket. It's now 67-58. Mikhailson with the basket. That'll be his 25th point of the game. And now Mikhailson tried to steal the ball away, but he had it poked away. Now at the top of the key, it's Grover, and he hits the three. Grover will get his second 3 of the game. He now has 22 points. (70-58), back to a double-digit lead for Warroad. Wenjum on the right wing, leaves a pass to Tomford. He'll fire a 3, that's off the mark. Rebound to Lebarski. He turns around, he's tied up, and a pushing foul is going to be called first. Lebarski with his 4th rebound. He has 4. Dang has 4, both off the bench. They've done a nice job using their muscle. Tomford, the inbounder on the baseline. Looks to pass. Guarded by Kavarnlov. Leaves it inside to Mikhailson. His layup is good. Oh, they're going to call it travel. I was afraid of that. Turnover on Crookston. It'll be Warroad ball. They're looking to keep that offensive momentum going here. They have 70 points, leading 70-58. They had a dandy against Warroad as far as offense goes. Or against Warren, excuse me. Warren Alvarado Oslo. Now Wenjum steals the ball away. He's looking to push it up. Now he'll hold it up, wait for numbers. He'll cut in, stops, puts up the jumper and hits it. Reggie Wenjum heating up here. He has 11 points, 9 of those here in the second half after the steal and the bucket. 70-60. Warroad, Grover at the top of the key. His three is good. He was left wide open. And he has back-to-back threes on the last two possessions, and it's 73-60. Big bucket there for Warroad. Wenjum into the front court. Stops at the half-court line, leaves a pass off to Lebarski. Lebarski spins, guarded closely by Kavarnlov, and that's going to be a reach-in foul on Kavarnlov. That will be his second personal. That'll be the 15th foul. Checking out of the game will be Luke Billingsley, the sophomore. He was in for just a short period of time there. Coming back in will be Eastwold. Pass goes off to Nicholas in the near corner. Back up top. Directing traffic is Wenjum. He's looking to take Petruszewski. Cuts into the paint. Has the ball tied up by Kavarnlov to Petruszewski, and then a foul is going to be called on Lebarski. That'll be Ryland's third foul of the game. That'll be the second Pirate foul. Lebarski checks out. Checking in will be Boyk. 73-60. Warroad with the lead. 5.5 minutes remaining. Crookston, their fourth game of the season. Now driving in. A right-hand layup for Grover. 75-60. Grover now with 2, 4, 6, 9. He has 24 points, 9 of those here in the second half. Tomford drives into the lane, and a reach-in foul is going to be called on Warroad. That'll be the 6th team foul with 5:01 remaining. Crookston has had a problem giving up points. They've given up 85 points a game in their first 3. Now Tomford with a nice move, but puts up the left-hand layup too strong. Pushing it up is a Warroad. Now with it, Nicholas tries to save it. He does, so he'll get credit for the rebound. His 6th of the game. Boyk leaves it off. Mikhailson, a spot up 3, missed everything. It'll be Warroad ball. Dang will check back in. Tomford checks out. Inbound pass goes to Petruszewski. He meanders his way up the floor, now pulls up for the jumper. That's off the mark, and a foul is going to be called on Eastwold. That'll be his 4th personal foul. Oh, no, that's his 5th. I missed one somewhere. So the 5th foul on Eastwold. He'll foul out with 7 points and 4:29 remaining. So we'll have a substitution here. Coming up after the conclusion of this game, we'll talk with Crookston boys coach Greg Garman. Then we'll start the pregame show for the girls as they host Warroad as well. Wenjum at the line, shooting the bonus. He hits the first free throw. 75-61. Wenjum now with 12 points. Second free throw is good. Make it 13 for Reggie. 75-62. Pirates come a little pressure now, but Warroad breaks it easily. Fast, leaves a pass off right wing to Kvarnlov. He'll spot up for a three and buries it. Kvarnlov with the three-pointer makes it 78-62. That'll be his 12th point of the game. Now the Pirates with it. Dang, he'll spot up for the three. That's off the mark. Nicholas with the rebound, tries to put it back up. No good, but a foul is called. That'll be the 7th rebound of the game for Nicholas, and he's going to be at the line looking for his first points of the second half. The foul will be on Kvarnlov. That'll be his 4th personal foul. First free throw for Nicholas is good. 4 minutes remaining. 78-63. Nicholas with his first point of the second half. He's now 5 of 5 from the free throw line. He has 9 points. Only 2 baskets for Nicholas here. Warroad's done a nice job on him. Second free throw is good. 78-64. Along the far sideline, Petruszewski with it. No, stops on the baseline. Nobody picked him up. He did a little up and under, misses the jumper, then grabs his own rebound and puts it in for an easy bucket. That'll be his 23rd point of the game. 80-64, and then coming back, Crookston answers with the three-pointer. That'll be Windjam. He has been on fire here in the second half. 80-67, three-pointer for Windjam. He now has 16 points. Grover backs his way into the paint, kicks a pass out. Kvarnlov, his three-pointer off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Boyk. Boyk will dribble past a defender. That is the 5th rebound of the game for Caden Boyk. Nicholas leaves a pass. They were Dang to Nicholas. Nicholas kicked it back to Dang, and it was behind him. A turnover on Crookston. 3:07 remaining in the game. Warroad looks like they're going to get their first section win of the year. Now Nicholas steals the ball away from Kvarnlov, leaves it off to Windjam. Windjam over onto the left wing. Thought about a shot. Now leaves it into Nicholas to Windjam. Another three, in and out. No good. Rebound, Grover for Warroad. Long pass up into the front court. It'll go to Rose. Now out near sideline fast along two. That's off the mark. Nicholas with the rebound. That'll be his 8th. Now Windjam leaves it far sideline to Mikhailson. He's going to be called for a travel. Tomford will check back in. He's going to replace Dang. 2:32 remaining. Warroad just going to slowly bring it up here. Petruszewski. Right hand, hip high dribble, crosses the half court line, dumps a pass over to Grover, skip pass to Kvarnlov. Dribbles towards the free throw line, leaves a pass up. Ooh, that might have been a double dribble there, I thought. Now at the free throw line, Grover leaves it off to Petruszewski, and he hits the wide open jumper. 25 points now for Petruszewski. 82-67 the score. Shot put up, no good, and a foul is going to be called on the rebound. I believe that'll be on Petruszewski. Or no, it's going to be on, yeah, it is on Petruszewski. That'll be his 3rd personal foul. At the line is Nicholas. Minute 58 remaining. Nicholas with the free throw. 82-68. Hunter now 7 of 7 from the line. He has 11 points. And the second free throw, good. Nicholas 8 of 8 from the line. Crookston trails by 13. A minute 56 remaining. They need some big-time stops here. Petruszewski looking just to wind down the clock. Petruszewski bounces the pass. It's tipped away. Tomford will get the steal. Good hands by Isaac. Now Windjam, he will drive in. He has the ball stripped away out of bounds. Last touch by Warroad, and it'll be Crookston ball. Inbounding will be Tomford. 29 seconds left on the shot clock. Tomford looking, still looking, gets it in to Tanquist. He'll fire a quick three. That misses everything. Rebound, Warroad. Kvarnlov will bring it up. Leaves a pass into the front court to Fast. He stops on the baseline, leaves it back to Kvarnlov. Now up to Petruszewski. Over to Grover. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Out of Petruszewski. He'll dribble out. Warroad just killing time here with leading by 13. Petruszewski pulls up his jumper off the mark. Rebound, Tomford. Tomford will take a few dribbles, and he's going to bring it all the way up into the front court. Bounces a pass into Nicholas. Now back to Tomford. His three-pointer is good. Nicholas with his second assist of the game. Tomford, he will get his second three. He now has 9 points. And a timeout called on the floor with 62 seconds remaining after the three-pointer. It's 82-72. Crookston trailing by 10. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this timeout on KROX.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
After the timeout, Crookston trying to talk some strategy here, trailing by 10 with 1 minute remaining now as the inbound pass goes to Petruszewski. Up to the top, Kvarnlov, his pass deflected, then he regains control, and then a foul is going to be called. Who's it going to be on? It's going to be an offensive foul. That'll be on Kvarnlov. And that'll be his 5th foul of the game. So he'll be the second Warroad player to foul out. Eastfold fouled out with 7 points and 4:29 remaining. Now Kvarnlov fouls out with 52 seconds remaining and 12 points. Crookston will inbound. They need a basket on this possession. They need to get it quick. Inbounding is Tomford. He'll get it over to Windjam. Windjam brings it up into the front court, off to the right wing. Leaves a pass near side to Mikhailson. His three is good. Windjam with his 3rd assist of the game. Mikhailson, that'll be his 8th point of the half, 28th of the game, and then a quick foul on the Pirates. (82-75). That's only the 4th team foul on the Pirates, so they have a couple more to give. So they need to go for the steal here, and then you foul right away if you can't get it. Grover gets the inbound pass, takes a few dribbles. Now he's going to be fouled by Windjam. That'll be his 4th foul. I don't know why schools don't have more doubleheaders. This is the largest crowd, only a couple home games they've had so far, but very solid crowd here on a Friday night, especially. On a crummy Friday night with a winter weather advisory and rain and snow. Inbound pass goes to Grover. He's going to be fouled by Tomford. That'll be the 6th team foul, 32.2 seconds remaining. Warroad will inbound once again. Pass goes up to Grover. Now he leaves it up. Crossover dribble and a foul. Or should we say a tackle by Hunter Nicholas. No, that wasn't Hunter just got going, was falling forward, and not the most graceful of young lads. Hunter would be the first to admit that, I'm sure. Ran him over. And at the line, that'll be the fourth foul on Nicholas. At the line will be Billingsley looking for his first point in the bonus. Free throw off the back of the rim, no good. Nicholas with the rebound, that'll be his ninth. Nicholas gets it over to Windjam. Windjam now to Mikhailson. He'll spot up for the three. That's off the mark. Warroad with the rebound. 18 seconds left. But the ball is fast, and he's going to be fouled with 14.8 seconds left. And that pretty much wraps it up. Warroad will come away with a win here, barring a miraculous comeback here by the Pirates. At the line will be Fast. Fast can really put the nail in if he hits the free throws, and he misses. Rebound grabbed by Tomford. That'll be his fourth of the game. Leaves it off to Windjam. Long pass up to Nicholas. He'll spot up for the three, and he hits it with 5 seconds left. 82-78, and then a quick foul with 1.2 seconds remaining. $15 points now for Nicholas. 10 rebounds as well, another double-double for the junior. The foul is going to be on, oh, that should be the double bonus here, and the foul was on, they're saying 11, but 21 is who it's going to be on. That'll be on Mikhailson. And the free throw for Grover is good. 25 points now for Grover. He's looking for one more. 83-78. Second free throw off the mark. Tomford with the rebound. His full court shot is short, and that is the ball game. The Warroad Warriors with an 83-78 victory over the Crookston Pirates. We'll take a break. We'll be back, and we will have the quick post-game show. That's going to be coming up next. Warroad with the victory. They beat Crookston 83-78. Stay tuned. We have the post-game show and the girls matchup. That's all going to be coming up next here on the KROX TV.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
Crap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater,
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
Welcome back to the postgame show as the Warroad Warriors come away with an 83-78 victory. They outscored Crookston 52-43 in the first half. Then Crookston outscored Warroad 35-31 in the second half, but Warroad holds on for the 83-78 win. Taking a look at the scoring, first for Crookston, they were led by Tyler Mikhailson. He had 28 points. 20 of those were in the first half. And then 16 points for Reggie Windjam, 15 for Hunter Nicholas, 9 points for Isaac Tomford, 6 for Caden Boyk, and 3 for Michael Dang. Playing and not scoring were Brandon Tanquist and Rylan Labarski. Leading rebounder was Hunter Nicholas with 10, 6 for Reggie Windjam, 5 for Caden Boyk, 5 for Isaac Tomford, and 4 apiece for Michael Dang and Rylan Labarski. The leader in assists, Windjam had 4, Boyk had 2, Mikhailson had 3, 2 for Nicholas as well. And in steals, 2 for Tomford, 2 for Windjam. Warroad, they were led in scoring by Liam Grover. He had 25 points. Also scoring 25 was Kason Petruszewski. So they had 50 of their team's 83 points. And then after that, it was 12 points for Logan Kavarnlov. 7 points for Ted Eastwold, who fouled out with 4:29 remaining. 6 points for Zachary Rose. And then 3 points off the bench for Andrew Mayfield and 2 for Logan Gustafson. The final score, 83-78. Warroad holds on. Crookston will drop to 0-4. Crookston, they were giving up 85 points per game in the first 3. That's going to drop maybe half a point down to about 84 points per game is what they're giving up through the first 4 games of the season. We're going to take a break. We'll be back, and we'll see if we can talk with Coach Greg Garman. Then we'll get ready for girls basketball. Crookston takes on Warroad, and we'll have the pregame show with that as well. And we have plenty of time here because they have Parents' Night, and I love how they plan on doubleheader night. It never fails. It's like they're saying, hey, let's stay here as long as possible. And Warroad would like to get home at a decent time, too. But it is a Friday, so that all works out. We'll take a break. I do have a problem with Parents' Night, though. It's I remember when I was in basketball, we had a teammate of ours, and in football it happens quite a bit, that either not able to make it or just the whole home dynamic, it isn't exactly great. I've just never been a fan. Have it where you have Parents' Night, have cake and ice cream after. You don't really say who your parents are. As a parent, I could care less to be recognized. It's not about us. Yeah, okay, we tote the kids around, but you don't do everything for your kids because it's about you. You do it for them because they enjoy it. They have fun, you hope anyway. And so I've always just never been a big fan of Parents' Night for that reason. Have it at the end of the game. Have it in, have some cake, have some ice cream, have something, some juice or what have you. Do it that way, and I've always thought that would be the way to go, especially this day and age where it is a little tougher for some kids. Maybe Parents' Night isn't a night, some of them hate it because either mom and dad aren't able to make it or maybe not around, and guardian night, I guess you could call it, but I think that would be the way to go in the future. Just make it easier. And also, I'm selfish. Let's get this baby going. That's part of it, too. Anyway, we will take a break. If I was coach, that's what we'd do. The Warroad Warriors, they are out on the floor. They're ready to take warm-ups. Crookston, they are getting ready to break out as well. We will take a break, and we'll be back and see if we can talk with Coach Greg Garman. If not, we'll jump right into the pregame show. Either way, the pregame show is going to be coming up next here on KROX. Again, the final score in the boys' game, it was Warroad 83, Crookston 78. And we'll have the girls' game coming up here in just a bit.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Dr. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Hello, this is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community Crookston. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services that we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute, short stay, and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute, short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of giving and reflection, please know how very proud Benedictine Living Community of Crookston is to serve our community.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
Welcome back to the post-game show. We will see. We see Coach Greg Garman making his way into the gymnasium. We'll try to get him if we can and get his post-game comments. And we'll have that coming up here shortly if we can. He's getting the stats handed to him here. And so here comes Mr. Garman, and we will talk with him here before we get ready for the pregame show. We were just getting ready to fire it up, and now Coach Greg Garman making his way up. The Pirates ball by a score of 83-78, and they trailed 52-43 at halftime, and a back-and-forth battle, especially in that first half. It was tied at 18, and then all of a sudden, actually it was 18-15, Crookston led. Warroad went on a little bit of a run and continued that lead, but the Pirates kept battling back. It just got a little too far behind. And now we are joined by the head coach of the Pirates, Coach Greg Garman. And Coach, well, it was offensively, you got to be happy with how your team played. You came out, Tyler McHaleson had himself quite the night, 28 points, and he was dialed in, including a 4-point play.
Yeah, he is one who can shoot, and he hasn't shown it yet, but tonight he did, and we're lucky he was hot early, you know, and he actually was hot all game, I would say, not just early, but he needed to be, and we needed him to be hot. And then Reggie finally woke up. I don't know what got into him, but he started scoring, and he hasn't scored that much this year, and we need him to fill it up a little bit too. And you know, he's got to handle the ball all the time for us too, so he gets wore out a little bit, and it makes it tough for him to get his shot off because he's too busy trying to get it up the court because everybody's pressing this year, and I think everybody's pressing everybody. But then, you know, Hunter got going a little bit, and he was a little gun shy for a while because he got a shot blocked or whatever and didn't make one, and he needs to get rid of that and get out of his own head, so to speak, and just go play. And but, you know, we were down 30-48. I think maybe it was our biggest deficit, or even more maybe.
48-30, yep.
Yep. But then we had a little run and ended on a somewhat of a good note, other than going too early before the half for the last shot. But nonetheless, they kept battling, and you know, and I can't say anything about their effort. It was fine. They're working hard. They just got to work a little smarter and be able to put the ball in the hole a little bit. And we got a guard for good. Yeah. You know, somebody sets a ball screen or does a ball screen handoff, and we sort of just stop in our tracks, and we got to keep with our guy. And so we just told him we got to get back to work with that and keep doing it.
In the second half, it seemed like they started to get more of those drives into the lane for some easy buckets. But for the first half, you didn't give a lot of drive. They were just hitting shots.
That, and I thought they out-rebounded us. Yep. And got a like Grover got a bunch on the boards, just putbacks, because we were just a little weak on going after. We really didn't go after it like we really wanted to, and they grabbed a few out of our hands, and those are the ones that, you know, the 50-50 balls. We got to get those because we're not a high-powered offense. We got to get those, and we got to hang on to them and make good things happen. You know, we get a couple steals or whatever, and we turn it over, or we get a charge called on us, and those are big times of the game where we're sort of making a run, and we need every possession to count, and we turn it over, and those are the ones that killed us.
Yeah, it just seemed every time you got it within, was it 6-7 points, you said a turnover, or they would hit a big shot or something would happen, and you just couldn't get over that hump.
Nope, the proverbial hump. We just couldn't quite get over that. But, you know, we kept fighting right up until the end, and we really even haven't worked on, like, fouling at the end of games, but we only had 3 fouls to get on the board, you know, and I knew we probably should have fouled a little earlier. But we didn't. You know, you're thinking you're going to, you know, get over the proverbial hump and won't need to foul. But we started to, and we got a steal the one time. We got a deflect, and you know, people were hitting shots and made it interesting, but not quite where we wanted it to be.
Overall thoughts?
Well, we can't get down that early or that big that early and expect good things to happen. And so we got to just be sharper and be more in the flow, but we're struggling running what we want to run. So we got to take a look at something else and get them loosened up a little bit like they were in the second half.
Coach, thanks for talking with us. And what do you have coming up next?
Next Thursday we go to Norman County East, so we get 3 practices in. That'll be good. Just to, like I said, we had a busy week with Monday, Tuesday, Friday games, and got to catch our breath now and get some things figured out and go from there.
All right, thank you, Coach.
You bet.
Best of luck against Norman County East on Thursday. Yep. That is the head coach of the Crookston Pirate boys basketball team, Coach Greg Garman. Warroad comes away. They hold on for the 83-78 victory. Now we're going to jump right into our pregame show. We had a chance to talk with the, I believe, 6th-year head coach Coach John Larson, and he always enjoy talking with both Warroad coaches. They're both great guys, and but we had a chance to talk with Coach Larson. His Warriors are 1-4 on the season, but he really likes what he sees, and here's his pregame comments. Coach, it was offensively. You got
5, 4.
We continue the Riverview Health pregame show.
3.
We continue the Riverview Health.
4.
We continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Warroad Warriors, Coach Larson. And Coach, you're coming in. You've got 4 games under your belt so far, and how do you feel your team has played?
Yeah, I've seen improvement, from years past. I think we have a veteran crew, and yeah, we've just been getting better. You figure things out as the season goes on, and obviously it's still early, but just, take it one game at a time, 1 minute at a time, and just keep on trying to improve.
Have you seen improvement from that first day of practice to, yesterday?
Yeah, we, you work on things in practice, and our JV game yesterday, I said it didn't look like we worked on anything, and then you get to the varsity game and it looked like we worked on everything that we worked on. So, yeah, it's just learning and being able to, take that curveball when they throw it at you and understand that you're just trying to improve. That's all you can do.
You're obviously led by one of the top players in Northwest Minnesota with Lily, and it seems like she's picking up right where she left off last year.
Yeah, she's been really doing well, averaging about 25 points a game right now. And the nice part about it is this year we've actually had a few other players step up at critical times, and, we've kind of been balanced scoring-wise minus Faith, but Faith is going to get hers, so if we can get everybody else just to kind of chip in and pitch in, it's just the sky's the limit for us, I think.
You get ready to take on Crookston. What do you know about them?
If you're looking at years past, you got, they lose Windjam, lost her, but it's you sit there and look at it, and Darren puts a very good team on the floor every single year. I don't know how he does it. Maybe he's giving them some special water or something like that. But they're going to come out. They're going to run some press. They're going to run a little bit of 2-3 zone, a morphing 2-3 zone against us, some man-to-man. You just got to limit their opportunities. You got to limit second chance opportunities. When they take shots, you make sure you don't give them any other ones. But Darren teaches them to get after it, and that's what we're going to have to be able to handle today.
Can you narrow it down to 2 or 3 keys? You sort of touched on this a little bit, but 2 or 3 keys for a Warroad victory?
We got a rebound. I think our hustle's been good so far this year, and just rolling with the punches. You're going to go on streaks. They're going to go on streaks. How can we weather those storms and deal with that adversity at times is going to be the big one.
Coach, thanks for talking with us. Best of luck tonight and the rest of the season.
Thanks.
That is the head coach of the Warroad Warriors, Coach John Larson. His Warriors are 1-4 on the season and looking to get win number 2. The Crookston Pirates, they're 1-2. They're coming off a win over Red Lake Falls in their last game. We will hear from the head coach of the Pirates, Coach Darren Zimmerman. That's going to be coming up right after this timeout.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
We continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Crookston Pirate girls basketball team, Coach Darren Zimmerman. And Coach, you're coming off a win over Red Lake Falls in a back-and-forth battle, and you found a way to win, and you had to be pretty happy with how your team played there.
Yeah, I was really happy with the way we responded over the course of the game. You know, we put together some really good stretches, and then at times Red Lake Falls was able to do some things, took advantage of some of our mistakes, and went on some runs. But at the end of the day, we were able to answer those runs and play really well in the stretch of the game to secure a win.
What were some positives that you took away from that game besides the win, obviously?
I liked maybe just rebounding, especially. I thought they usually have some size and some kids that just get after it. They play hard over there. So the fact that we rebounded the ball really well, I thought that was a really encouraging thing. And then over time, you know, just recognizing, not necessarily making the right play in the moment, but recognizing the right play to make, especially as we talked about that in practice. I thought it was a good learning experience too, and some light bulbs are going on and some things are clicking. So that was encouraging too in that game.
You get ready to take on Warroad. What do you know about them?
You know, they've had a kind of a group that's been playing together for a long time. So they're kind of senior heavy, took some lumps over the years, but they've stuck with it and got better. They got a really nice kind of guard forward type player, and the Lily girl who's been playing for a long time and can really score the basketball. So we got to make sure that we do a good job on her especially, and they got a couple kids that can shoot too. Basketball's a lot easier when you can shoot the ball, and it's more challenging to defend those teams. We got to make sure we find those shooters too.
Can you narrow it down to 2 or 3 keys for a Pirate victory?
We need to be efficient on offense. That's a big thing for us that we've been working on, is just being more efficient on that end and having quality possessions. You know, I think we were, for some reason, focused on quantity of possessions rather than quality, and we're putting up some shots really early in the shot clock that probably weren't great shots for our basketball team. So we just got to make sure that we run our offense a lot better and get more quality possessions, because I think we get a lot better shots and as a result score more. So just offensive efficiency, number one, and number two, we gotta defend. We're still fouling a little bit too much and not necessarily running the floor in transition the way that we need to, especially defensive transition as we're trying to convert back. So we got to do a better job of just doing the details on defense.
Coach, thanks for talking to us. Best of luck.
Yeah, thanks, Chris.
That is the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Darren Zimmerman. We will take a break. We'll be back, and we'll have the starting lineups. That's going to be coming up next as girls basketball on tap, as the Pirates will be hosting Warroad in a Section 8AA matchup. We'll have that, the starting lineups, coming up next on KROX.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf, volleyball,
crap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club. And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today, or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
Now it's time to take a look at the starting lineups brought to you by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They have what you need, and make sure your battery will start the first time, every time. Buy a Legend battery from Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. Now it's time to take a look at the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups. First for the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Warroad Warriors. They will go like this. It will be Catherine Schreiner, a senior, Danica Gustafson, a junior, Faith Lilly, a senior, Rachel Musgrove, a senior, and Rylan Anderson, a senior. It'll be Schreiner, Gustafson, Lilly, Musgrove, and Anderson, the starting five for the Warroad Warriors. For the Crookston Pirates, they will go like this. It'll be Isabel Smith, a 5'6 senior, Caitlin Christensen, a 5'4 senior, Chloe Bull, a 5'8 sophomore, Joey Nesseth, a 5'8 junior, and Naomi Johnson, a 5'8 junior. It'll be Smith, Christensen, Bull, Nesseth, Johnson, and Gunderson, the starting five for the Crookston Pirates. We're just moments away here from the opening tip. Warroad in their white uniforms. They have the black numbers in yellow trim. Warriors across the front of the jersey. And Crookston in their navy blue uniforms with the white numbers and yellow trim. And we are underway as Crookston wins the tip. They're going right to left, as you can tell on the screen. Just used to the radio play-by-play, so I always give you the info, even though I like to point out the obvious. So the Pirates, Smith tries to save it before it goes out of bounds, and she tips it right to a Warroad player, and the Warriors will have it. Lilly, averaging over 20 points a game, one of the top players in Northwest Minnesota. She has it on the near sideline. Now dribbles, still dribbling. Pass goes up, top of the key to Gustafson. Now over far sideline. A three-pointer is good from the far side for Anderson, and it's a 3-0 lead for Warroad. Crookston comes back. Bull greeted by a 2-3 defensive zone. Leaves it off to Smith. Now a cross-court pass over to Christensen. Caitlin, bounce pass inside to Nesseth. Out to Bull. She'll fire up a three. That's too strong. Rebound. Nesseth tracks it down. That'll be her first rebound of the game. And then the Pirates fire up a three, and hitting nothing but net will be Isabel Smith. We're tied at 3 apiece. Back and forth with a couple three-pointers early on. Now with the ball is Anderson. Leaves a pass inside. Quick dribble, and putting up the shot is Musgrove, and she is fouled. She'll be at the line where she's going to be shooting 2 shots. Again, running through some scores on our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. In girls hockey, Rockridge leading Crookston 1-0 in girls hockey. Frigi has made 9 saves in that second period, has 14 through 2. Pirates have outshot Rockridge 20-15, but they trail 1-0. Boys hockey, Crookston beat St. Paul Johnson to get the Alliance Cup 6-3. Boys basketball, as you heard just a moment ago, as the rebound is grabbed by Nesseth, hitting a 1 of 2 from the free throw line, was Musgrove. 4-3, Warroad with the lead. Nesseth, 2 rebounds already. Pass inside to Johnson. She puts up the shot, no good, and then the rebound was grabbed by Nesseth. That is her third. And a foul is going to be called, and Joey's going to be at the line shooting 2 free throws. Good hustle there by Nesseth. First free throw is good. We're tied at 4 apiece. Now the second free throw for Nesseth, wearing those bright pink shoes. Eyes down the rim. Shot is good. 2 of 2 from the line is Nesseth. Crookston takes a 5-4 lead. 2 minutes into the ball game. Warroad with it. Handling the ball is Gustafson. Hounded by Christensen. She'll drive in, puts up the shot, partially blocked by Naomi Johnson. Nesseth with the rebound. She already has 4. Pass off to Bull. To Christensen. Back to Nesseth. She leaves it off left wing to Smith. Smith turns around, leaves it back up just inside the half-court circle. Over to Bull. Now over to Christensen. Working it around are the Pirates. Now to Smith in the near corner. Bounce pass to Johnson. Oh, Bull wide open. She finally gets it, puts up the shot. Good. Chloe Bull wide open. Naomi Johnson with the assist. Crookston now leads 7-4. Pass inside, stolen away by Johnson. She'll get the steal. Now Bull drives in, and a foul, a block, going to be called on Warroad. That'll be on Schreiner, first personal foul. Second team foul on Warroad. Brooklyn Waldall will check in. Now firing up a shot. Waldall just checked in. No good, but Johnson grabs the rebound and puts it back in. The fourth Pirate to score, 9-4. Crookston on a 6-0 run. Now it'll be Lily. She turns around. Nice fadeaway jumper. Gets her first points. 9-6 the score. 14:35 remaining. Dribbling off to the right wing. Looks like some of the Pirate Boys hockey players starting to make their way into the game here after a nice 6-3 win over St. Paul Johnson. Crookston 4-0. This has got to be the first time in many, many years they've started off 4-0. And to be honest, they've beaten the teams they should have here in the first 4. Just the Red Lake Falls, I would say that's a toss-up. But the other 3, definitely Crookston was the favorite coming in. Shot put up, no good by Lily. Johnson with the rebound, her second. She rips the ball away from a Warroad player, leaves it off to Bull. Bull drives in, puts up the shot, good, and the foul. Chloe Bull with her 4th point. 11-6, Crookston with the lead. Chloe will be at the line where she's going to be shooting 1 free throw. Nesseth checks out, and Grace Bull will check in. And the free throw's off the mark. So Bull with 4 points. Now Johnson steals the ball away, puts up the shot, good. Naomi Johnson with her second steal. She gets her second basket, and it's now 13-6. Crookston continuing this run. Pirates in a 2-3, or they... Yeah, it looks like it is a zone. A shot put up off the mark. Waldall grabs the rebound, and she's going to be fouled. Crookston coming out, playing some solid defense early on here, leading 13-6, 13:38 remaining. Bringing the ball up will be Bull. She's graded by a 2-3 zone. Pass goes into the free throw line. Bull along the far sideline. Dumps a pass up to Waldall, and a timeout's going to be called by Crookston. We'll take one as well. 13:21 remaining, first half of play. 13-6, Warroad Crookston leading Warroad. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this timeout.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Well, Crookston after the timeout, a three-pointer for Bull as the shot clock was winding down, and Chloe buries it, rattles it home, and it's now a 16-6 lead for Crookston. Warroad trying to answer, driving onto the baseline. Underneath the basket was Lily. She is fouled as she muscled up a shot. Foul will be on Waldall. That'll be her first personal foul, second team foul on Crookston, and Lily gets her third point of the game. Now the second free throw. Shot is good. 16-8. Lily hits both free throws. She has 4 points. Crookston doubling up Warroad here. Top of the key, with it is Bull. Gets it into Grace Bull from Chloe. Ball is knocked away. She regains control and lays it up for two. Grace Bull gets her first points. Back to a 10-point lead for Crookston, 18-8. Skip pass for Warroad. Goes off to the right wing to Larson. Now up top of the key to Schreiner. Schreiner guarded closely. Leaves a pass over to the far sideline. Off to Anderson. Back around the perimeter. Firing up a three from the right wing is Larson. That's off the mark. Rebound goes to Smith. Isabel dribbles into the front court. Now stops. Leaves it back out. Up to the top of the key. Grace Bull over to Chloe. Chloe along the far sideline. Lobs a pass inside to Johnson. She puts it up, no good, but a foul is called, and Naomi's going to be at the line where she'll be shooting two. The foul will be on Lydia Hepner. First personal foul. 5th team foul. First free throw for Johnson is too strong. Now the second free throw is good. So Johnson goes 1 of 2 from the line. She has 5 points. She'll check out of the game. Checking in will be Christensen. 11:45 remaining in this first half, 19-8. Now a turnover on Warroad, and Crookston will get the ball back. Ball going to bring it up. Chloe. Right hand hip high dribble. She cuts right into the lane. The left hand layup, no good, but another foul is called. Bull will be at the line, shooting 2 shots this time. It'll be the first personal foul on Gustafson. 6th team foul. And the free throw for Bull is good. She now has 5 points, tied for the game high with her teammate Naomi Johnson. Warroad will send Musgrove back in. Rachel, she's going to replace Atlee Larson, the 8th grader. Now Chloe Bull's second free throw off the mark. Gustafson will bring it up. Crookston leading 20-8. Pass on the near sideline. Directing traffic is Schreiner. Leaves it inside. Turning around, putting up the shot is Musgrove. Rebound. Grabbed by Smith, her third of the game. Long pass goes up to Chloe Bull. Chloe back up top. Goes to Smith. Off to Christensen. Back to Smith. Now she'll fire the three and hits the front of the rim. Hits the backboard and then goes in. Isabel Smith, her second three of the game. And Crookston leading 23-8. Right back are the Warriors. Their pass off the mark. Waldall gets the steal. That'll be Waldall's first steal of the game. Christensen inside. Turning around, Waldall puts up the shot. That's off the side of the rim. Rebound, Warroad. Lilly into the front court. Spins, loses the ball, and it's loose. It's going to be picked up by Waldall. Waldall for Crookston. Left-hand dribble. Leaves it off to Christensen on the right wing. Now over to Smith. Smith cuts into the paint. A travel called. Nesseth will check back in, replacing Smith. Long pass goes up over to Anderson. Now inside, turning around, putting up the jumper. Nice shot there by Musgrove. That'll be her third point of the game. 23-10 with 9:58 remaining. Warroad needed that one. That was a long run by the Pirates. Crookston with it. Nesseth leaves it off to Christensen. She'll shoot the three from the right wing. That's off the back of the rim. Rebound hauled in by Musgrove. Leaves it over to the near sideline. Now it'll be Lilly bringing it up. Lilly directing traffic. Bounces a pass off over to Schreiner. Schreiner skips a pass left wing to Anderson. Anderson back over to the near side. Lilly with it. She'll back up. She stops, thought about the three, instead passes it off, and a step back three is off the mark by a Larson. And the rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by Warroad. Naomi Johnson will check back in for Crookston. She's going to replace Grace Bowl. Christensen, the inbounder, gets it into Chloe Bowl. Chloe competed in 2 events at the state swim meet just a few weeks ago down at the University of Minnesota Aquatic Center. Pass goes inside to Johnson. Her turnaround jumper might have been partially blocked. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Warroad, and it'll be Crookston ball. Crookston inbounding, leading 23-10. Halfway through this first half. Now a three-pointer for Johnson. That's off the mark. Rebound to Warroad. Lilly will bring it up. Dumps a pass over to the far sideline. Goes off to Anderson. Anderson inside, trying for the reverse layup, and just off the mark there was Gustafson. Warroad grabs the rebound, and then a foul is called as Lilly tried to put it back up. So Lilly will be at the line shooting 2 shots. She has 4 points in the game. The foul will be the second personal foul on Naomi Johnson. And the first free throw is good for Lilly. Chloe Bold checks out. Emma Gunderson will check in for the first time. Emma missed the last 2 games. On vacation. Now at the line. Lilly. Shot no good. Rebound Johnson. Naomi with her 3rd rebound of the game. She's been tough inside. That'll be Gunderson. Leaves a pass off. In goes to Gunderson on the give and go. Her shot is off the mark. Johnson grabbed the rebound, and then Nesseth grabs a rebound. Her shot is blocked, and Warroad will steal the ball away. Pandemonium in the paint there as Nesseth gets her 5th rebound of the game. Johnson gets her 4th. And we'll have another foul called on Crookston. The foul will be on Joey Nesseth. That'll be her first personal. 4th team foul. Lily at the line where she's shooting 2. First free throw off the mark. She'll shoot 1 more. She has 5 points, 3 of those from the free throw line. Coach Zimmerman asking official Dave Peterson an explanation on the foul call. Now the second free throw shot is good. 1 of 2 from the line on that trip is Lily. 23-12. 4 straight points here by Warroad. Johnson tries to dump a pass out. It's stolen away by Lily. She looks up the floor. She's pushing it up. Now hits the brakes. Leaves a pass over to the far corner to Musgrove. 3-pointer off the mark. Rebound tipped out to Nesseth, her 6th. Joey bounces a pass up to Gunderson. She's at the top of the key. Leaves a pass off left wing to Waldall. Now inside to Gunderson. Her shot is blocked, but a foul is going to be called. That'll be on Warroad's Musgrove. That'll be her 2nd personal foul. And Emma Gunderson at the line looking for her first points of the game. Isabel Smith and Chloe Bull will check in after this first free throw. Unless one of them's coming in for Gunderson. First free throw is good for Emma. Johnson and Christensen check out for Crookston. Now the second free throw. It's off the mark. Rebound tracked down by Warroad. 24-12, Crookston with the lead. 7:38 remaining. And a timeout's going to be called by Warroad. We'll take one as well. 7:36 left, first half of play. Crookston 24, Warroad 12. We'll be back after this. From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
7:36 remaining as Crookston has built a 24-12 lead. It was 9-6. Then they went on obviously a pretty good run, 15-6 run. Warroad has the ball, trying to trim this deficit. They've only scored 12, but they're only a couple possessions away from getting right back into the thick of things. Now Nessa, she's been everywhere. She gets her 2nd steal of the game. Hits the brakes in the front court. Leaves a pass to Gunderson. Now to Waldall, back to Gunderson. Emma gets it back over to Bull. Bull drives in, stops, leaves a pass out to Waldall at the top of the key. Back to Bull. Chloe, got to get out of the lane quick. She leaves a pass out to Smith. Smith back up top to Chloe. Now over to Waldall. She'll fire up a 3. That misses everything. Rebound, Warroad. Lily bringing it up for the Warriors. 6:45 remaining. Pass out far sideline, and the ball's knocked away by Gunderson trying to make the move. On the drive was Atlee Larson, the 8th grader. A lot of youngsters out on the floor for both teams. Schreiner will check in. Inbound pass goes to Lily. Reverse layup, partially blocked by Gunderson. Good defense by Emma. Warroad still with the ball. Schreiner guarded closely by Gunderson. Emma hounding Schreiner. She's looking to get the pass off to somebody. Close to a 5-second violation. Nothing called. Now the pass inside. Turning around, putting up the shot just before the shot clock was Musgrove. It was too strong, and that'll be a shot clock violation. Pirate ball. (24-12). After a quick first scoring halfway through is 23-11. We've only had 1 point for each team here in the last 3 minutes. Now Crookston will be at the line. Chloe Bull, she'll have the opportunity for 2 more points here. The foul will be the first personal foul on Rylan Anderson. That's the 8th Warroad foul. At the line shooting 2, Chloe Bull. First free throw off the back of the rim, no good. Bull now is 1 for 4 from the free throw line. Nesseth checks out. She'll get a much-deserved breather. And checking in will be Maddie Brueggemann. Second free throw also missed. Pass goes along the far sideline. Over to Musgrove. She'll drive and runs out of real estate. Lost the ball. It's going to be grabbed by Gunderson. That'll be officially a steal. Off to Chloe Bull. Now inside it goes. And Brueggemann turns around and puts up the shot. Good. Maddie Brueggemann with the bucket. Now the pass over near sideline. Crookston leading 26-12. Shot put up, no good. Gunderson with the rebound. She looks, lobs it inside, and it's off the fingertips of Smith. It'll be a turnover on Crookston. Crookston leading 26-12, 5:19 remaining in this first half of play. Lily leaves a pass over to the far sideline to Gustafson. Back to Lily. Lily will bring it up, and an illegal pick going to be called. Moving screen on Schreiner. That'll be her second personal foul. 9th team foul. It's a player control foul, so no free throws will be taken. Gunderson checks out. Good minutes there by Emma. Inbound pass goes to Bull. Chloe into the front court. Dumps it off over to Smith. Isabel at the top of the key. Now leaves it off to Bull. Chloe drives into the lane, stops, now puts up the shot. Good. Chloe Bull gets her 7th point of the game. 28-12. Pirates with 5 straight points. Inside, a blocking foul is going to be called on Brueggemann. Maddie had a chance to meet Paige Beckers when UConn came to play the Gophers. Paige, I saw, I think it was the Star Tribune, one of the writers said, we think she took a picture with every kid that was there, which is pretty cool. And that'll be a bucket for Lily. That is her 8th point of the game. Now with it at the top of the key. Paige Beckers, Caitlin Clark, 2 of the top college women's basketball players, both from Minnesota and Iowa, respectively. Now a shot by Lily. That's off the mark. Rebound is loose. Grabbed by Chloe Bull. Bull speeds into the front court. Leaves a pass to Smith, and she puts it up good. Isabel Smith, her 8th point of the game. Chloe Bull with the assist. Pirates distributing the ball pretty well on that fast break. 30-14, Crookston with the lead. And a travel called on Warroad. Crookston will get the ball back with 3:45 remaining. In the scoreboard update, Pirate Boys Hockey beat St. Paul Johnson 6-3. After 2 periods of play, Rockridge leading Crookston Girls Hockey 1-0. JV, it was 1-1, a tie. JV boys basketball, Warroad beat Crookston 54-39. Varsity, Warroad beat Crookston 83-78. Now Brueggemann with the rebound after the missed shot. And a jump ball is going to be called. Maddie getting some good varsity minutes here. She's come right in and shows she's ready to get the minutes. 30-14 the score. 3:20 remaining in this first half. Crookston with the lead. More than doubling up a Warroad. Lily with the ball. And a double dribble called on Faith Lilly. That'll be a turnover on the Warriors. Lilly has 8 of the 14 Warroad points. Grace Bull will check in, replacing Christensen. Grace going to pass to big sister, Chloe. Chloe with it. Leaves it off over to Smith. Bounce pass up to Waldall. Now off to the left wing. Pass inside to Bruggeman. Bruggeman spins. A little scoop shot off the glass. No good. Gets her own rebound. Kicks it out. Chloe Bull with the three. That's off the mark. And Warroad comes away with the rebound. Driving into the lane. Putting up the shot. Nice finish there by Rylan Anderson for her 5th point of the game. And we'll have a timeout called by Warroad. 30-16 the score with 2:42 remaining in this first half of play. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this timeout.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
After the timeout, Crookston will have the ball. Well, final. Crookston scores 3 third-period goals to beat Rockridge 3-1. Addie Fee, that away. My niece Addie gets the first goal. Reese Swanson gets the second and the third. Swanson's third goal was an open netter. And now driving into the lane and scooping one in again is Anderson. She has the last 4 points in the game. 30-18. Warroad trailing by 12 now. And then the Pirates. Bruggeman is going to be fouled. So Bruggeman will be at the line. She has 2 points already, looking to add to that total here. Bruggeman's first free throw is good. Hits the front of the rim, hits the back of the rim, and goes in. Shooter's touch there for Bruggeman, her 3rd point of the game. 2:11 remaining. 31-18 in this first half. Crookston leading Warroad. Second free throw off the mark. 31-18, Crookston with the lead. Pirates try a little half-court pressure there, but Warroad not phased. Driving in, Bruggeman gets her. That'll be her first block of the game. Got a piece of that shot, but then a jump ball called, and it'll be Crookston ball. Minute 59 remaining. Warroad comes with a 1-2-2 full court press. Pass goes over to Grace Bull. Grace along the far sideline. Stops, leaves a pass to Christensen. She cuts in, now puts up the shot, partially blocked. The ball is loose. Bruggeman fighting for it with Gustafson. And jump ball, the possession arrow in favor of Crookston. Christensen, the inbounder. Looking to inbound. Pass goes to Bull. Bull not able to handle it, and ripping it away will be Gustafson. She leaves it over to the far sideline to Anderson. Now the pass, grabbed by Lilly. Lilly cut off. Good defense by Waldall. Now Lilly dribbling around the perimeter, stops, leaves a pass back out. Spotted up for the three is Larson, and that is good. Atlee Larson, the 8th grader, gets her first points on the three. That makes it 31-21. Crookston's lead is down to 10. And Chloe Bull will be at the line where she's going to be shooting 2 more free throws. Chloe is 1 of 5 from the free throw line. First free throw is good, make it 2 of 6. 32-21. Nesseth will check back in. Minute 13 left, first half. Second free throw, Bull shot is good. 3 of 7 now from the free throw line is Bull. She has 12 points. And a three-pointer from the near sideline is good for Rylan Anderson. That'll be her 10th point of the game. 33-24, Warroad back to within single digits now. 45 seconds left, 22 seconds left on the shot clock. Waldall has the ball stolen away by Lilly. Lilly loses the handle but regains control, puts it up for 2. Lilly with her 10th point of the game. 33-26. Warroad did a nice job here to end the half on a nice little run, back to within 7 now. And a reach-in foul is going to be called on Lilly. That'll be her second personal. It's the 10th team foul, so at the line shooting 2 will be a Bull again. First free throw, shot is good. $13 points for Bull. Now the second free throw attempt for the sophomore is good. 4 straight free throws for Bull, and it's a 35-26 lead for Crookston. And we'll have a foul on the screen. That'll be called on Hepner, I believe. Yes, that'll be her first personal foul. 18.6 seconds remaining. First half of play, 35-26, Crookston leading. They'd like to have it in double figures here to go into the half. Pass off to Waldall, leaves it inside to Grace Bull. She turns around, now puts up the shot, too strong, rebound, fighting for it to Nesseth and Warroad's Gustafson, a jump ball called. 1.4 seconds remaining. Pirates, Coach Zimmerman tells his team to get it up. Lilly gets the inbound pass, quickly gets it up, but there wasn't enough time. Only 1.4 seconds remaining, and that will be the half. Crookston leading 35-26 at halftime. We will take a break. We'll be back and take a look at the first half scoring. We'll take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. All that's coming up next right here on KROX.
Hello, this is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community Crookston. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services that we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute, short stay, and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute, short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of giving and reflection, please know how very proud Benedictine Living Community of Crookston is to serve our community.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Welcome back to the half as the Crookston Pirates lead the Warroad Warriors in girls basketball, 35-26. The score here. Taking a look at the scoring, 14 points for Crookston's Chloe Bull, and then 8 points for Isabel Smith, 5 points for Naomi Johnson, 3 points for Maddie Brueggemann, 2 points for Grace Bull, 2 points for Joey Nesseth, 1 point for Emma Gunderson. Playing and not scoring was Caitlin Christensen and Brooklyn Waldall. Leading rebounder is Nesseth with 7. She also has 2 steals, 4 rebounds for Naomi Johnson, 2 steals, an assist, and a block for Naomi. Stat stuffer first half for her. And Maddie Brueggemann, the youngster. Maddie is only a freshman, and she has 3 points, 2 rebounds, and a block shot in that first half as well. So pretty good minutes by all that played for Crookston. On the flip side, for Warroad, they are led by Rylan Anderson with 10 points, and Faith Lilly has 10. So they have 20 of the 26 Warroad points. 3-pointer for Atlee Larson, and 3 points for Rachel Musgrove. Playing and not scoring were Catherine Schreiner, Danica Gustafson, and I think that's all that played. That didn't, or also Lydia Hooper, as well. 35-26 is the score. We will take a break. We'll be back and take a look at the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. That'll be coming up right after this on KROX.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club. And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today, or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery list, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Dr. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Hello, this is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community Crookston. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services that we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute, short stay, and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute, short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of giving and reflection, please know how very proud Benedictine Living Community of Crookston is to serve our community.
Welcome back to the halftime show as we take a look at the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. The scores that we have, these are all finals. In girls hockey, Crookston beat Rockridge 3-1. JV played to a 1-1 overtime tie. Boys hockey, Crookston beat St. Paul Johnson 6-3. The Pirates keep the Lions Cup. Boys basketball, Warroad beat Crookston 83-78. JV Warroad won by a score of 54-39. Girls basketball at the half, Crookston leading Warroad 35-26. One final, Ada Borup West and boys basketball beat Lake Park Audubon 69-46. We'll run through some more scores here in just a little bit. Boys basketball final as well. Winnimac beat Clearbrook Gonvick 81-61. And so those are the scores that we have so far here. We'll run through some more during the next timeout probably. Warroad with the ball as we start the second half. A three-pointer, that's going to miss everything, and it'll be Crookston ball. Also a final, East Grand Forks beat Thief River Falls in a boys basketball as well, 59-51. 59-51, East Grand Forks beat Thief River Falls in boys basketball. So scores starting to pour in now, and we'll pass them along as we get them. Now a shot inside for Naomi Johnson. She'll get her 7th point of the game. 37-26. Crookston builds an 11-point lead. Now inside, turning around, putting up the shot. That's off the mark. Nesseth with the rebound. That'll be her 7th of the game. And then the ball is poked away out of bounds. And they're going to say it was last touch by Crookston. It'll be Warroad ball, so a Pirate turnover. Third period, or middle of the third period in hockey, boys hockey. Grand Rapids leads Roseau 2-1. Girls basketball, Mahnomen-Waban beat Winnimac 51-47, and now a foul is going to be called. At the line, first free throw. It's off the back of the rim, no good. That'll be the 3rd foul of the game on Naomi Johnson. First team foul in the second half. Second free throw's off the mark. Johnson with her 5th rebound of the game. Pirates bring it up. Chloe Bowl with it. Leaves a pass up top of the key. Gets it over to Smith. Smith hits the brakes. Now around the perimeter, back over to Bowl. Chloe up top to Smith. Now over to Christensen. Inside it goes to Bowl. She'll turn around, puts up the shot. Good. Bowl with her 16th point of the game. Crookston leads 39-26. First 4 points of this second half. And now getting a bucket there will be Lily. 39-28. Pass goes over to Nesseth, far sideline. Leaves a pass up, now top of the key. Pass back over to Bull. Bull will attack the basket, pulls up for the jumper and hits it again. Chloe Bull with 2 more. She has 18 points now, 41-28. Crookston leading. On the defensive end, Pirates looking for a stop. Warroad, of course, as Smith trips, and the ball was poked away by Isabel. Aldall will check back in, replacing Johnson. Warroad looking to inbound. Pass goes up to Lily. She'll drive, and a illegal screen going to be called once again on Warroad. That'll be on Musgrove. Her 4th personal foul. We'll have a substitution. Musgrove will check out with that 4th foul. Checking in will be Hepner. Bull up into the front court. Leaves a pass off to Waldall. Now over to Christensen. Christensen up top to Smith. Bounce pass. Waldall back over to Smith. Now to Christensen. She'll leave a pass inside. Turning around is Bull. Her shot's no good, but a foul is called. And Chloe will be at the line shooting 2 free throws. That'll be on Schreiner. That's her 3rd personal foul. So some foul trouble on the Warriors. Bull's first free throw is good. She now has 19 points. That's the last 5 Pirate points. Now the second free throw. Shot is off the mark. Waldall with the rebound. She turns around, leaves it back to Bull, and she lays it in for 2. So Waldall gets the rebound. She gets the second assist of the game, and then Bull will get 2 more. She has 7 here in the half, 21 in the game. And another illegal screen called on Warroad. This one will be on Hepner. That's her 3rd personal foul. Checking into the game will be well, we don't have that number on our program. I forgot. One time I don't ask, is there anybody else to add to the roster? And a shot put up by Smith. No good. And a foul is going to be called on Gustafson. That'll be her second personal foul. Smith at the line. She has 8 points, looking to add to that total here. Smith with one more free throw after making the first. That is good. 46-28. Crookston, their biggest lead of the game. Smith now in double figures. Second Pirate to do so with 10. Lily on the right wing, guarded closely by Chloe Bull. She'll try to drive, stops, puts up the shot off the mark. Rebound, Nesseth. Joey stops, lobs a pass over to Bull. Nesseth, that is her 8th rebound of the game is what I have her for. Pass inside to Smith. She takes a dribble. Now left-hand shot off the side of the rim. No good. Rebound, Warroad. Well, it is Anderson. Leaves it back. And there is a winter weather advisory until 6 p.m. tomorrow. We've had a mixture of rain, snow, a little bit of sleet as well. Supposed to get 3 to 5 inches of snow as a turnaround jumper is made by Lily. That is her 12th point, 14th point of the game. So Emma Gunderson will check back in. Also checking in will be Grace Bull. They're going to replace Christensen and Nesseth. Lily driving baseline, is cut off. Still looking, lobs a pass over to the far sideline. A three-pointer is off the mark. Rebound, though, grabbed by Warroad. Now pass inside, putting up the shot is Lily, no good. Rebound is loose. And grabbing the board is Grace Bull. Then she's fouled. That'll be the first personal. Oh, I think they're going to. Did they give a warning? So they gave a warning to the bench. And Coach Larson just got a technical, huh? Well, that's a very questionable technical foul. Really, never seen a technical on a coach sitting down. And now Bull at the line. Chloe, first free throw is good. And the second free throw is good. 23 points now for Chloe Bull. 48-30 the score. Now the inbound pass. It's going to be over and back. That's over and back because they had the free throw, so it was their possession still, so you can't go into the backcourt on the inbound. Now with it, Warroad. Just struggling on the offensive end here. They scored 26 points in the first half. They've only scored 4 here in the first 5+ minutes of the second half. Now Lily with a rebound, puts it back up good in the foul. Lily now with 16 points. She has all the second half points here for Warroad. Grace Bull picks up the foul, her first personal. Now Naomi Johnson will check back in after this free throw if Lily makes it. And the shot is off the mark. Rebound. Chloe Bull had it, but then loses it. So technically that's a rebound. Then a shot put up by the Warriors, no good. Bull with another rebound, her third, and she muscles the rebound away from everybody. Pass goes to Smith. Isabel with the three. Good! Isabel Smith, her third three of the game. She now has 13 points. The assist goes to Chloe Bull. That'll be her fourth of the game. Lily at the top of the key. Fires up a three. Too strong. Rebound Gunderson. Gunderson stops. Lobs a pass back to Bull. Now Chloe from Grace inside. Turning around, putting up the shot as Waldall just rolls off the front of the rim. No good. Bringing the ball up will be Gustafson. Dumps a pass off. Over to the far sideline to Anderson. 51-32. Crookston leading, using a strong second half. Lily's the only Warroad player to score here in the second half. Pass goes inside. It's tipped away by Chloe Bull, firing up a quick shot. It's off the mark. Grace Bull tripped, and the ball goes off her leg out of bounds. Tough break for Grace. Maddie Bruggeman will check back in, replacing Grace Bull. Brooklyn Waldall checks out. Checking back in is Johnson. Pass goes to Lily. She muscles up a shot off the side of the rim. No good. Rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Warroad. It'll be Pirate ball. Chloe Bull dumps a pass off to Smith. Now she'll bounce a pass in to Johnson. Up top to Gunderson. Over to Chloe Bull. Back up top now to Smith. Leaves it over to Gunderson. Pass inside to Bruggeman. Bruggeman makes the move. Kicks it out to Bull. And Chloe hits the jumper. Assist goes to Bruggeman. Bull now with her 25th point of the game. 25 of the team's 53. Say she's having a pretty good night. A lot of those points coming here in the second half. We're not even halfway through yet. She has 11 of those in the second half. Shot off. Smith brings the ball up the floor, leaves it off to Gunderson. Now inside to Johnson. She puts up the shot too strong. Bruggeman with the rebound. She's fouled as she tried to put it back up, and she'll be at the line where she's going to be shooting 2 shots. It'll be on Atlee Larson, her second personal foul. 7th team foul, so Crookston in the bonus here for the rest of the game. Bruggeman, free throw is good. 4 points now for Maddie Bruggeman. Chloe Bull will get a much-deserved breather. Waldall will check back in. And very young Pirates squad. Future's bright, there's no doubt about that. Now Lily looked like she might have been in just a hair early. Doesn't faze Bruggeman as she hits the second free throw. She now has 5 points. Top of the key, pass goes off, far sideline, and a shot off the mark. Rebound tracked down by Bruggeman. That's rebound number 4. She stops, leaves it back off. Now over to the far side to Gunderson. 55-32 the score. Bruggeman gets the pass, throws it off a Warroad player out of bounds, and it'll still be Pirate ball. Good hustle by Bruggeman. Natalie Homme, the 8th grader, will check into the game. Going to replace Gustafson. Inbounding. Gunderson gets it into Johnson, and Johnson puts it up for 2. Her 9th point of the game. Gunderson, that's her second assist of the game. 57-32 is the score. Crossover dribble. Bounce pass inside. That is, a scrum, and a jump ball is called. Good hustle again by Naomi Johnson. Lily will inbound. Pass goes up to Larson. Larson tries to drive, is cut off, leaves the pass over to the near sideline. putting up a shot are the Warriors, and then Waldall was crashing the boards, and a foul is going to be called. That'll be the 8th team foul, so Waldall's going to be at the line where she's shooting the bonus, looking for her first point of the game. .9:23 remaining. And the free throw is too strong. Rebound batted around. Bruggeman grabs it. The power dribble, puts up the shot. It's blocked, and then it's out of bounds. 57-32. Almost halfway through the second half. Crookston leading. Warroad with the ball. Pass up top of the key. And a carry is called. Nesseth will check back into the game for Crookston, replacing Johnson. .9:05 remaining. Pass inside to Bruggeman is tipped away. Ball is grabbed by Gunderson, leaves it off to Smith, and a travel. Isabel shuffled the pivot foot before she put the ball down. See the Pirate wrestling team, a few of them anxiously awaiting the finish of this game because they'll be setting up the gym for the Rod Olson Invitational Wrestling Tournament. 8 teams scheduled to be here tomorrow. Wrestling will get underway at about 10:30. So they'll be taking over the gym right after. So now Smith with another steal. That's her second of the game. Long pass, too far, and a turnover on the Pirates. Chloe Bowl, Caitlin Christensen will check in. On this Pirate varsity basketball team, you have Isabel Smith. You have also Emma Gunderson. They participated in the state tennis team tournament. And then you have Chloe Bowl, who participated in the state individual swimming tournament this fall. So some success there from those. Of course, Crookston without one of the top point guards, not only in northwest Minnesota, but across the state. Hallie Wincham is out for the season with an ACL tear. The good news is she will be playing basketball next year at University of Minnesota Crookston. Brinley Mallon from Foston is also committed. You have Willow Thiel from Perham. So the new UMC women's basketball coach getting some pretty good local talent to come in. Hopefully that will result into some more W's. Now driving onto the baseline. Lily is fouled. She'll be at the line shooting 2 shots. That'll be the second personal foul on Joey Nesseth. A lot of fouls in this game. It's been very choppy. Bruggeman will check out. Checking back in will be Grace Bowl. And the free throw is no good. Score remains 57-32. Lily has missed her last 3 free throws. 7:43 remaining. Bounce pass inside to Nesseth. The ball is tipped away. Checking into the game will be Schreiner and Gustafson. Checking out is Hami and Larson. Pirates inbound. Christensen. She'll get it in to Bull. Grace leaves it out to Chloe. Now back to Grace around the perimeter. Good ball movement here by the Pirates. Bounce pass inside Nesseth. She kicks it back out. Now over to Chloe Bull. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Chloe leaves it over to Nesseth. Nesseth looking, bounces a pass, and a quick 3 by Waldall. That missed everything, a shot clock violation. So over 7 minutes remaining in this ball game. Putting up a shot that's off the mark. Chloe Bull with the rebound. That'll be number 4. Chloe going to bring it up. Now a shot put up by the Pirates. And that is off the mark, but a foul is called as Nesseth will be at the line looking for her first points of the second half. She has 2. She's 2 of 2 from the free throw line. On boys hockey, 4 minutes left in the game. Warroad leading Rockridge 3-2 in Warroad. Free throw for Nesseth is good. Hey, we have our first points in quite some time there. It's now 58-32. The drought is over, and Warroad loses the ball out of bounds. It will be Crookston ball. Let's take a look at some girls basketball scores. In class, let's see here, looking through. Park Christian beat Norman County Eastfield and Hitterdall 62-49. Ada Borup West beat Lake Park Audubon 56-43. Mountain Iron Buell beat Roseau 77-43. Nevis over Walker Hackensack Akeley 71-70. Two top 10 teams there. Cass Lake Bena beat LaPorte 74-22. Monaga over Bertha Hewitt 69-35. Wadena Deer Creek beat New York Mills 51-34. As the Pirates, after they wipe up the floor, Perham beat Park Rapids 76-35. A few of the scores that we can pass along. Emma Gunderson will check back in. Boys basketball, running through some scores that we have here that we can pass along anyway. As a 3 is good for Gunderson. That'll be her 4th point of the game, 61-32. And Warroad will come back with a bucket of their own. That'll be the first points of the game for Danica Gustafson. Pirates turn it over. Christensen knocks the ball away. The ball is loose. Christensen on the ground, grabs it, and a jump ball is going to be called. Good hustle. We told you East Grand Forks beat Thief River Falls 59-51 in boys basketball. Pelican Rapids beat Hawley 86-74. Boys basketball, Foston beat Black Duck 55-45. Warren Alvarado Oslo beat Stephen Argyle 75-66. Shot put up, no good. Rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Warroad. It'll be Crookston ball. Norman County Eastfield and Hitterdall beat Park Christian 65-63. Winnimac over Clearbrook Gonvick 81-61. Frazee beat Breckenridge 74-54. Look at our scoreboard update, extended scoreboard update there. As Waldall gets her 4th rebound of the game. Smith leaves a pass off to Christensen. 5 minutes remaining, 61-34 the score. Goes inside to Grace Bull. Her shot is short off the front of the rim. A rebound Warroad. And we'll reset the shot clock. The score was, let's see, 48-30 with about 13 minutes left. So Warroad's only scored 4 points here in about 8 minutes. Pass goes inside, putting up the shot that's off the mark. Rebound grab by Musgrove. Now pass stolen away. It was tipped by Gunderson. Picking it up is Grace Bowl, but we'll give Gunderson the credit for the steal as she's the one that tipped it. Christensen has the ball in the paint. She's fouled and will be at the line, or she's going to be shooting 2 shots. Hatley Larson, her 3rd personal foul. Christensen at the line. First free throw is good. First point of the game for Christensen. Second free throw is good. 63-34. And Bergman will check back in. And we'll have a blocking foul called on Crookston. It'll be on Smith. First personal foul. Pass off left wing. Now over to the right wing. Looking around. Warriors Lily puts up the shot. Good. Lily with 2 more makes it 63-36. Working it around are the Pirates. Now over to Gunderson. Back over to Waldall. Left wing, pass inside, it's tipped away, and the ball is loose. Nesseth has it. She is trapped, gets the pass out over to Grace Bull. She leaves it to Waldall, not a Gunderson, inside to Bruggeman. She puts up the shot, it's blocked out of bounds with 2 seconds left on the shot clock. And Crookston wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 63-36, Crookston leading Warroad, 3:27 left. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
And a shot clock violation called on the Pirates. They had 2 seconds to get it off, and they weren't able to. Post-game show will run through all the scores that are pouring in as we speak. And now a shot put up and good for the Warriors. That'll be the first points of the second half for Musgrove, her 5th point of the game. 63-38 as Bruggeman has the ball underneath, and a push is going to be called, and Bruggeman will be at the line where she's going to shoot 2 free throws. She's 3 of 4 from the free throw line in the game. That'll be her 5th foul, so she fouls out with 5 points. Fouls out with 2:57 remaining. First free throw for Bruggeman is good. 64-38. Six points now for Bruggeman. Second free throw shot is in and out. No good. But stepping over the line early is a Warroad, so she'll get another shot. That one officially does not count. And the second free throw is off the mark. With the ball, Larson bounces a pass inside to Lily. She kicks it out onto the baseline. A jumper is good. That'll be the first points for the sophomore, Kimberly Rogers. Pirates put up a shot. That's off the mark. Nesseth with the rebound. It'll be Pirate ball. Now with it is Nesseth. Turns around, puts up the shot. No good. Grace Bowl with the rebound and the putback. Grace will get her fourth point of the game. She's at the line looking for number 5. So Hallie Nicholas will check into the game for the first time. And the free throw is good. 3-point play. For Grace Bowl, she has 5 points. Warroad with it. Just over 2 minutes remaining. Lily leaves a pass off right wing. And a three-pointer is good. Larson with her second three. Atlee, she has 6 points. Makes it 67-43. Pass goes up to Nicholas. Now over to Nesseth. Joey with the dribble. Leaves it back over to Waldall. Waldall will drive in. Now picks up the dribble. Leaves a pass inside. It's stolen away. Lily will have it. She brings it up into the front court. Crossover dribble and a reach-in foul is going to be called on Nicholas. Inbound pass. Warroad looking to get it in. Pass is going to be grabbed by Nessa. She rips it away. And the Pirates pass up to Waldall. She misses the layup. Rebound Warroad. 1.5 minutes left. Backing up. Pass inside. Intended for Lily. And a pushing foul is going to be called. Now checking in will be Tegan Fanflick. And the inbound pass stolen by Grace Bowl. Then she turns it over. Jump ball called. 1:19 remaining. Lily, fadeaway jumper off the mark. Rebound, Grace Bowl has it. Now she'll get it out. Up inside to Bruggeman. Her shot too strong, and then a foul is going to be called on the Pirates. Now the free throw for the Warriors. Shot is up and banking it home is Anderson. That is her 11th point of the game, her first point of the second half. It's now 67-44, and it'll stay that way as the free throw is missed. Lily tracks down the rebound but runs out of real estate. Crookston with it. Fan flick leaves a pass, but it's behind the intended Pirate. And another foul is going to be called on Hallie Nicholas as Lily, who's still in, will be at the free throw line. So Shayla Azur will check in. And also checking in will be Ashlyn Lalonde. Free throw is good for Lily. She'll get one more. 19 points now for Lily. Now the second free throw is good. Lily now with 20 points. Crookston with the ball. 45 seconds left. Nicholas drives into the lane. Her shot is blocked, but a foul is called. And Nicholas will be at the line where she's looking for her first point. And the free throw for Nicholas is good. She'll get her first point. And the second free throw is off the mark. Rebound, Warroad. Warriors going to try a three. That's off the mark. Fan flick with the rebound. She bounces a pass out. 25 seconds left. Grace Bull going to bring it up. She'll lob it over to Fan Flick. They're telling her to shoot it, so she does, and it's just off the side of the rim. Student body is right. You do shoot it there. Tegan, fire away. That's what you want to do towards the end here. Just, you're in. Try to get in the books. Oh, a left-hand scoop shot off the mark. Rebound, Grace Bull once again, and that's going to be the ball game. Crookston wins 68-46. The final score here in Crookston. We'll take a look at the game scoring. We'll take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. We will also talk with Coach Darren Zimmerman and more. That's all going to be coming up here in the post-game show. The final score, Crookston 68. They win their second game in a row, while Warroad 46. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater,
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
Welcome back to the postgame show as the Crookston Pirate girls come away with a victory, 68-46 over the Warroad Warriors in a section battle. Warroad drops to 1-5 on the season. Crookston improves to 2-2. Let's take a look at the scoring for Crookston. Chloe Bull had 25 points, 13 for Isabel Smith, 9 points for Naomi Johnson, and then you had 6 points from Maddie Brueggemann, 4 points for Emma Gunderson, 3 points for Joey Nesseth, 4 points for Grace Bull along with Emma Gunderson, 3 points for Joey Nesseth, 2 for Caitlin Christensen, and 1 for Nicholas. For Warroad, they were led by Faith Lilly with 20 points, 11 for Rylan Anderson. Anderson had 10 at halftime and only scored 1 in the second half. Then it was, 7 points for Rachel Musgrove, 6 points for Atlee Larson, 2 points apiece for Danica Gustafson and Kimberly Rogers. The score was 35-26 at the half. Crookston outscores Warroad 33-20 in the second half, and they get their second win in a row and improve to 2-2 on the year. Let's now talk with the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Darren Zimmerman. And Coach, first of all, congratulations on the win. Nice to have a streak going here, and the positive as you beat Warroad again, 68-46. And overall, defensively, they scored some points late, but you're able to really hold them in check, especially for most of that second half.
Yeah, I thought after we made some adjustments in the at halftime, and really it was just more execution than anything else. We didn't necessarily change anything up game plan-wise defensively, but that's kind of we played probably our best 9 minutes of defensive basketball to start that second half, and just, really pleased with the effort and the execution.
I had you only giving up 4 points in the first about 9 minutes or so, and obviously you have to be very happy with that, especially with a player like Faith Lilly on the other team.
Yeah, we did a good job. I think Chloe especially, we had a couple different kids on her, and Chloe didn't guard her too much in the first half. Second half, she started on her and stayed on her quite a bit. Really pleased with just Chloe's defensive effort on her, and Brooklyn Waldall too. Yep. She did a good job. And then, when you have a good player like that, it really does take an entire team. So credit to the rest of the girls out there too, just to do their responsibilities, be in their gaps, and make sure we know where those good players are at.
Early in the game, you led 9-6, and then Chloe Bull had a bucket, Naomi had a basket, and then Chloe had a three-pointer, and all of a sudden you lead 16-6. They score a bucket, then Grace has a basket, Naomi with a free throw, and then Bull with another free throw, and Smith with a three-pointer. So a good team effort there, and next thing you know, you lead 23-8, and you had to like how the first 9 minutes of the game went.
Yeah, good defensively again for us once we got settled in and then got on that scoring run, which is important because, you still want to be intense and whatever else, but it gives you a little margin there to, for if something happens, ball bounces the wrong way or whatever it might be. So great scoring, and as you mentioned, there's a lot of kids involved in that, so that was good to see the balance across the board there too.
You bring in Maddie Brueggemann, freshman, and she comes in. She gets a bucket, and I thought she played pretty well, too.
Yeah, Maddie definitely had her best varsity game. She had a great JV half earlier. Today, too, I think she scored like 24 in that game. And, she's just a player that's going to, she'll continue to get better. Yep. It's going to ups and downs. That's what you expect with a freshman. But today was definitely one of her ups, and she put forth her best execution. It obviously showed in the box score, but just defensively, offensively, everything was pretty clean on her part today.
You led 35-26 at halftime, and not quite the lead that you had a few minutes before then, but you still had a 9-point lead. And what were your thoughts at halftime?
We just kind of made some mistakes there at the end of the half, and Warroad certainly they played some pretty good basketball in that stretch too, but some of it was just unforced, trying to take the ball out too quick and getting off balance and have nowhere to go, and then you're throwing it right to the other team, and just not recognizing that they changed their defense, so you're out of position, and kid gets trapped along the sideline or something. You got no teammates to help, so it's more just that awareness factor that we didn't have in that stretch, and just a little bit of effort too. And you combine those things, and usually it's not good for you. And Warroad took advantage, so we knew we had to fix those things real fast to start the second half, and we talked about them at halftime, and just at the end of the day, we came out and did them.
Chloe Bull, as you mentioned, really did a shutdown job defensively on Lily in the second half, but she also had, 8 or 10 of your first 12 points in the second half as well, and she came out pretty determined, and I think part of that was her defensive intensity as well.
Usually that helps you, I think, especially the way that we play basketball and the way that we practice. That always takes precedent. So I think it just kind of relaxed her a little bit into the game, because the thing that I noticed, especially on the offensive end, was just she was in control. Mm-hmm. Everything was how she wanted to do it, when she wanted to do it. She was playing off of 2 feet pretty much all half there. And, man, when she can rise and fire, she's just tough when she's squared up. Yep. And she made really good decisions and was patient, and she had a great game as a result of it.
You were able to get a bunch of girls in, which is always nice. And did you get everybody in?
We got everybody in, yeah.
Nice.
So that was nice to see.
And that always makes going to practice for some of the players off the bench a little easier and a little more fun.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Literally under the late bright lights here tonight with the boys' game taking a little longer, but getting everybody in, getting that experience. And for some of those girls, it was their first varsity minutes ever, so that's cool to see.
It was, and Tegan Fanflick got a shot in. I think the student body helped entice her to take it, and that's what you want to see late in the game.
Well, yeah, you're in there to play,
yep.
First and foremost. So you've been sitting for a long time, so you're in there to play, and the other team's obviously trying to score, yep. So we're trying to just play within the confines of what the game is and what it's bringing to us. And she had a open 3 there. Mm-hmm. It was uncontested, and that's a perfect opportunity to shoot that shot. And maybe if she would have thought about shooting a little bit sooner, she, like you said, I think she got a little help there, and she realized how open she was. But it's all learning moments too, you know.
Well, and it's always a tough situation. Do you want to be looking for that shot right away, or do you want to be looking for a teammate? And so it is what it is. But you get the win. You have now won 2 in a row, and it seems from watching you in the first game against Grafton, you've made some pretty good strides for the positive.
Yeah, I think, you know, on both sides of the ball, or even in the transition facet of the game too. But offensively, you know, we scored 68 tonight, but it was because we were efficient.
Yep.
Like I talked about in the pregame, we were efficient. We had good possessions. We attacked well in transition, got some easy baskets there. But we have to. It's okay for us to use the shot clock. You know, we're gonna use it in some games. Run good offense, make teams play some defense. Because I think with the way that we move and the personnel that we have, we're gonna get some really good shots if we can do that. So I was really pleased to see that kind of come to fruition a little bit in this game. And then, you know, if you can play good defense and take care of the ball, you're going to be in every game. And we did that tonight too.
Well, that's for sure. You've proven that the last 2 games, that's for sure. And you've got 2 wins to show for it. So improved to 2-2, and good, well, as you said, a late night. I don't know if I've interviewed many coaches at 10:04 at night after on a post game, but it got to be a little late. But a win makes it all worth it. So, Coach, congratulations on the win, and thanks for talking with us.
Yep, you bet. Thanks, Chris.
That is the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Victoria's head coach, Coach Darren Zimmerman. We'll take one more break. We'll take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Update you on all the scores that we have, and as we said, they're pouring in pretty quick here. We'll have most of the scores on our scoreboard from Northwest Minnesota, all coming up here in just a moment. 68-46, Crookston comes away with the victory over Warroad in girls basketball. We'll take one last break. We'll be back with our scoreboard update right after this.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abassi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Hello, this is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community Crookston. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services that we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute, short stay, and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute, short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of giving and reflection, please know how very proud Benedictine Living Community of Crookston is to serve our community.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Welcome back to the postgame show as the Crookston Pirate girls basketball team comes away with a 68-46 victory over the Warroad Warriors. Well, let's take a look at our Drafts Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Draft Sports Bar and Grill, it's that time of year. It's holiday season, and it's gift-giving idea time. Well, we got a good idea. This holiday season, let Draft Sports Bar and Grill and Crookston help you out. Buy a Drafts gift card. The gift card can be purchased in any amount, and they make a great gift. For holiday entertaining, Draft Sports Bar and Grill offers off-site catering. They also have that meeting room now in where the off-sale used to be. They have carry-out. Give them a call, 281-1183, and pick up your food to go. This holiday season, be sure to stop by and pick up gift cards at Draft Sports Bar and Grill. Taking a look at the scores, girls hockey, Crookston beat Rockridge 3-1. JV, they played to a 1-1 overtime tie. Boys hockey, Crookston wins the Lions Cup, keeps it. They beat St. Paul Johnson 6-3. Boys basketball, Warroad beat Crookston 83-78. JV, Warroad won 54-39. In girls basketball, Crookston beat Warroad 68-46. Other boys hockey, Thief River Falls with a big Section 8A victory. They beat Detroit Lakes 5-3. Warroad boys hockey beat Rockridge 6-2. And Roseau, they beat Grand Rapids 3-2. Girls hockey, Warroad, they beat Mound West Tonka 5-0. And girls basketball, Mahnomen Waban beat Winnimac 51-47. Adabor Up West beat Lake Park Audubon 56-43. Park Christian beat Norma County Easteel and Hitterdall 62-49. Mountain Iron Buell beat Roseau 77-43. Mountain Iron Buell showing why they are number 1 ranked in Class A. Monaga, they beat Bertha Hewitt. That was by a score of 69-35. Wadena Deer Creek beat New York Mills 51-34. Kindred beat Barnesville 67-59. Perham over Park Rapids 76-35. Cass Lake Bena, they beat LaPorte 74-22. Pine River Bacchus beat Lake of the Woods 72-40. In boys basketball, Warren Alvarado Oslo beat Stephen Argyle 75-66. East Grand Forks, they beat Thief River Falls 59-51. Foston over Blackduck 55-45. Winnimac beat Clearbrook Gonvick 81-61. Adabor Up West beat Lake Park Audubon 69-46. Norma County Easteel and Hitterdall beat Park Christian 65-63. Pelican Rapids, they roll again. They beat Hawley 86-74. And the Timberwolves, they win again. They beat Memphis 127-103. 6th win in a row for the Timberwolves, and maybe they are for real because they didn't lose to one of those 6 bad teams that they played here in the last 6 games. So they're taking care of business, and they still have the best record in the NBA. And let's see if we can get a Gopher hockey score here. If we can pull that up quick, we'll pass that along to you here. And there we go. I think with our taxpayer money, we could get faster internet here at the school. Well, it was, let's see here. And men's hockey. This is taking way longer than it should. And let's see. It was the Gophers coming away with let's see here, a 5-4 victory over Ohio State. So the Gophers get the win on the road at Ohio State. And that gives you all the scores that we have. We have them all available on our website, kroxam.com, and see how the teams from Northwest Minnesota, how all the games matched up here this evening. And the Minnesota Wild, we should add that score. They are in progress right now. And the Wild, they find themselves down 4-3 with 11 minutes left in the game to the Oilers. So there you go. We thank you for tuning in to the doubleheader of boys and girls basketball. Crookston taking on Warroad. Again, it was the Warroad boys beating Crookston 83-78. The girls, Crookston win 68-46. We'll have the story, stats, scores, pictures, a video replay, and a whole lot more, all available on our website, kroxam.com, and click on sports. Thanks to Cam Herron, who did the camera work and, made sure all the commercials, and we were on the YouTube channel, so we thank him for that. We thank Tyler Hergert and Bo Melby, who had the coverage of the boys hockey game tonight on the other YouTube channel. And we thank Frank Fee, who had the Pirate girls hockey game from Virginia. As the Pirate girls came from behind, they trailed 1-0 going into the third. They win 3-1. Addie Fee with a goal and Reese Swanson with 2, including an open netter. And the Pirates continue to have those strong third periods, and they win 3-1. Tomorrow on KROX, we're going to have a basketball triple header. We'll start it off at noon. We were supposed to have 4 basketball games on KROX tomorrow, but Sacred Heart and Red Lake County, that game at 10 o'clock has been postponed. And that's too bad because those are 2 of the top teams in 8A. That would have been a fun game, but they'll play that some other time, I'm sure, but because of the weather. But the rest of the games will be playing at noon. We will have Climax Fisher. They're going to be taking on Goodridge Grigla in boys basketball. Following that, we'll have at 2 o'clock, Fertile Beltrami takes on Stephen Argyle. And then right after that one, at 4 o'clock on the girls' side, Fertile Beltrami takes on Stephen Argyle as well. So that is our schedule for tomorrow. We'll have all 3 of those games on KROX. We will not have girls hockey. They take on International Falls. That's going to be pretty ugly. So we just said we'll carry the 3 basketball games, and Frank will be there, and he'll be snapping pictures and doing all that. So you can check that out on our website. For all the story, stats, scores, pictures, video replay, and more, go to our website, kroxam.com. Click on sports. We thank you for tuning in, and have a great weekend.